Hey, all right. I think I've got everything all set. I think I've got everything all ready. We're gonna be getting ready to play some more Eastward. Y'all, it's so good to see all your faces. See y'all here. How we keeping? How we doing? Oh my goodness, you guys. um, y'all caught me having some tech issues just before going live. Hold on. Let me just switch on over here to the camera. Hey Waleed, hey Scassel, T-Bird, Protag, thank you so hecking much for dropping all those shouties, and thank you so much for helping. Crazy Coot, hey, how goes it? It's so good to see you. Oh my goodness, Kyle, I see you there too. Kyle, what's up? Misfiring, I see you. And then I see Jin. Jin, oh my goodness, how you doing, Jin? It's so good to see you too. Jin, how have you been? How are your streams too? I saw you doing like a cooking stream actually not too long ago. I don't think I've ever seen you do anything like that. That was super cool. I'm a Slinky. I'm a Slinky. Hey, I see you there too. Bad puppy. Oh my gosh, y'all. And Rebecca redeeming first. Congrats. How you doing there, Rebecca? It's good to see y'all. It's good to see all your faces. Elwood. Oh my goodness. Dropping those 11 biddies. You'll be lurking. Have an awesome stream. And GG's for the 2K followers. Elwood, thank you. Oh my gosh, Elwood, that's so kind of you. Thank you so much for saying so. Um, Jin says, I'm good, friendo. Had a nice little vacation. The cooking stream was a lot of fun. Jin, you've inspired me so much there because I've been talking about it. I haven't put it to practice yet, but I want to do a cooking stream or a baking stream, but I'm kind of nervous about setting the kitchen on fire. You know what I mean? I'm very nervous about setting the kitchen on fire, so I'm gonna try, maybe just do a baking stream, something low key. You got yourself a whole new in real life setup over the weekend. I'm excited to use it more. Jin, when are you gonna be streaming next? When are you gonna be streaming next there, Jin? I wanna catch it. I wanna catch it. Hi, Quicksilver. It's good to see you. I see you there, Quicksilver. Waleed, yes, I made it. I made it. I'm really looking forward to this. We're going to be getting right back into some more Eastward, getting right back into the story. We just finished beating a very intense battle, and we're finding out more about Sam. Starting to feel like Sam's not like a human of some kind, something like that in the story. What is this here? Tag says, nah, you have things you need to put out the fire. Exactly. I do have a fire extinguisher. I do have a fire extinguisher in my apartment, so I am prepared for that, Protag. But at the end of the day, I also just don't want to be on camera with a fire going on my kitchen, you know? I mean, you kind of want to make the news. Everybody wants to be on the news, but not for the reasons that you don't want to be. You know what I mean? Quicksilver says you're watching a YouTube video. You ate at every restaurant on the ship. Quicksilver, yo, wait, you ate at every restaurant on the ship? Tell me. What kind of ship here are we talking here? And do you have a favorite restaurant on the ship? Said there, Quicksilver. Your cooking won't be on fire. Your cooking will be fire. T-Bird. Oh my gosh, thank you. Thank you so much. I try, but I'll tell you. I have made so many cooking disasters, T-Bird, to the point where I don't really fully trust my own cooking sometimes. I gotta be following the recipe to a T, otherwise I'm worried it's gonna turn into a disaster sometimes. You know what I mean? T-Bird, thank you for that giant emote. Thank you for that giant emote, friend. Appreciate that. Exactly. Kringle, yo, what's up? Kringle, it's so good to see you. Really good to see you there, Kringle. Jin, you love cooking? So here's the thing with cooking, Jin. You have to be very focused when you're cooking. And I have a squirrel brain, okay? Jin, I have a bit of a squirrel brain. So I will be at a stove making an omelet. Something happens on my phone, I walk away. Then there's smoke. Then the fire detectors go off. Then everything gets burnt. That's the story of my cooking skills, okay? Um, but you know what I love, Jen? You know what I love when it comes to cooking? I love my crock pot. I love my slow cooker. I love my air fryer. And I like my microwave. And I like my, you know what? I love my toaster too. Anything where I can like pop it in and walk away. That's my kind of cooking. That's my kind of cooking right there, Jen. But Jen, the fettuccine alfredo sounds so delicious. Jen, you know what I found out the other day? You know what I found out the other day, Jen? Jen, you know what I found out? Jen, I'm allergic to dairy. I can't have dairy. I can't have dairy. I know. Jen, I am okay. I am like very much beyond upset about. Okay, you know what? I am very upset about being allergic to dairy more so than I would be if I was told if I was gluten free. If I was gluten intolerant, I think I would be okay. I think I would be okay if I was gluten intolerant, but being allergic to dairy, it's actually so it's related to my autoimmune disease, but it's also something from way back when I was like very little. Very, very little. I was allergic to dairy and they sort of like got me out of it. But then as I got older, I had different symptoms. I don't have like I don't when I was a baby, I broke out in eczema whenever I had dairy. Ice cream, yogurt, cheese, you name it. And it's like, I would break out like eczema. So they stopped me on the dairy and then of course I healed up and everything. And then later on in life, I have different symptoms, but my naturopath confirmed I'm allergic to dairy. And it makes me so sad because I have cheese. I have cheese products. I have pizza. I have food in my fridge that has dairy in it. And now I'm not going to be able to eat it. So it's just such a life-changing thing. It's such a life-changing thing, Jen. I am so broken by it. If I was allergic to dairy, I would cry. That was how I felt, okay? I felt that in the room. I felt that in the room too, Jen. The only thing you're allergic to is sunscreen. Sunscreen? You know, my mama, you know what? I know, no. I know people who are allergic to sunscreen too, Jen. I've met people who have that allergy too. It's like this, it starts with an O. There's like an ingredient that's in every sunscreen that everybody's allergic to. And you have to probably buy like a special sunscreen. Big Owl, hi, it's good to see you. Good to see you there, Big Owl. How you doing? How you keeping? We're just getting set and ready to play some Eastward, and we're just yapping. We're getting caught up about everything. I also just made the announcement that yes, I also found out that I am allergic to dairy. I used to think it was always just like a somewhat of a side reaction, but they said no, you have an allergy. You actually have an allergy, which is why I get such discomfort and I get other like just annoyances and everything. Protect says we were able to learn what else you were allergic to. Not yet. I know I'm allergic to grass and goldenrod, sumac, and dust. More so the dust mites. Not so much like the dust, but more so the mites. Nothing else I can think of right at the top of my head. Oh, cedar. Supposedly I'm allergic to cedar. So cedar kind of makes me get eczema. I hope I'm not giving too much information here, y'all, but I get eczema if I'm around these things, such as like grass, for instance, every spring. It's like a seasonal thing. It's a seasonal allergy. Draco, hi. What's up? Draco, it's so good to see you. At least knowing for sure is better than not. That's true. You gotta count your blessings sometimes, but at the end of the day, though, like Jin said, like I felt like crying when I heard I was allergic to dairy. Hey, thank you so much for that follow. Thank you so hecking much. I appreciate it. I mean, my follows are anonymous just to never call you out or put you on the spot, but I do see those notifications on my end. So yeah, just want to let you know I appreciate you so heckin' much, and I really hope you're gonna also enjoy just my yaps and my streams and just hanging out here with the community. We're very community focused, where we just talk and get caught up with one another. Aspiring says that's a new one. Best not to approach you with a pencil. No, I'm good. I'm good. Kringle says that stinks, but I'm lactose intolerant and that's mild, so you can still eat some dairy. See, that's the thing. Being lactose intolerant, there are like tabs and stuff you can eat to kind of counter the effects of dairy. And with what I have, it's like I've tried lactose. I have tried lactose intolerant stuff because at first that's what I thought it was. But it wasn't stopping the symptoms or nothing, right? Because it was also affecting my skin. It was also affecting my skin and everything. So I was like, what is going on? So every time I avoided dairy, I felt great. I felt okay, but I mean, I always fall for it because I love pizza and I love Alfredo. That's how we got talking about this with Jin's homemade Alfredo because I love Alfredo. I love Alfredo. I love Parmesan cheese. I love Parmesan cheese. I love Gouda cheese. I would say Gouda and Havarti are my favorite cheeses in the whole wide world. Like I would go to like, any kind of potluck where they have like those slices of cheese and I'm all over it. I love cheese so much. Jin, if there was like a dairy-free option of Alfredo, I could eat it. But then again, if I really wanted, because here's the thing, I just have to put up with the symptoms. I just have to put up with the allergy reactions. Sometimes I think it's still worth it. It's kind of like having like, for me, I love having a latte. I love having coffee with cream especially instead of like alternatives, but Nene, hey, what's up? Wait, oh my gosh. Yeah, Nene, guess what? So I found out, Nene, that I am officially allergic to dairy from my naturopath. My naturopath confirmed that I am allergic to dairy and I am very sad by it, but I had a feeling about it. I just had a feeling that's what she was going to draw. Jen says I'm pretty sure I could figure out a dairy-free recipe. Oh my gosh, yes! I would love that because then I would eat it every day. But I'm wondering if like, how like some of these dairy-free options, I've never really had dairy-free cheese before. And I'm always kind of skeptical of it. Like, is it going to be as good as the real thing, Because, I mean, everything that's good in life has cheese in it, I'm telling you. Like pizza, we're talking lasagna, we're talking baked spaghetti. Oh, you know what? I used to make baked spaghetti and I used to make a really good taco dip. Almost all the foods I made had like cheese in them and now I have to like find something different. Protect us, screw it. We ball, as Angela would say. Protect, straight up, It pains me so much. It pains me so freaking much. I can't even. Quicksilver says, hey, Angela, how severe is the allergy? My friend is allergic to shrimp. See, oh, Quicksilver, yeah. So I'm not like, it's not like deathly allergic. Nothing deathly allergic, which is why, you know what? There's going to be the one-off days where if I want to take the pain and the discomfort, I'm going to do it. I'm just going to do it. I'm going to have myself some cheese. The Baby Bell cheese. And Baby Bell cheese were what I grew up on. Those were my childhood. I used to eat those all the time. Oat milk isn't bad, and the oat milk creamers are so yum. But the dairy-free cheeses, I have no idea. Nene, I'm going to take your word for it. Maybe I should go and try these creamers, because my mom was talking about them too with me yesterday morning. So maybe I should try those. I should try those for my coffee instead. I might there, Quicksilver, but this is a naturopath that I'm seeing. So I had my doctor, see, way back when I was 2, I would have been just a baby, but I had an allergy to dairy. I did have an allergy. They thought I outgrew it. And then like when I hit my teens, I started to get like the symptoms again, but not eczema. Not like I didn't have eczema, but I had other things. Like the bloating and everything was the most biggest one. But well, yeah. First rule of Twitch: any conversation in a stream will inevitably become about food. You know, Drago, yesterday, oh gosh, we were talking about food so much yesterday. We were talking about Lebanese food, Middle Eastern foods, foods I've never tried before, Danish foods. We were all over the place with food. I mean, it's something that we all love. There's not a single person I don't know that doesn't love food. There's not a single person on this planet that does not love food. I'm just saying facts. Kringles as well, on the flip side, you have a legit excuse to refuse biscuits and gravy. Okay, hold on a minute though. Hold on a minute. Do biscuits have dairy in them? Wait, biscuits might. Biscuits might there, Kringle, because you know what? I did have a honey butter biscuit from Texas and it was so good. Oh my goodness, I had a honey butter biscuit from what was it called? Texas Church's Chicken. Texas Church's Chicken. And it was amazing. I don't know. I don't remember having any reaction to it. You might need to repin don't call in message and say manual. Is it really still up there Waleed? I'm not so sure why it's popping up. Kyle, did you hear pickles? You didn't? But I do love pickles. I do love pickles. Your mom said Amish. Amish is safe and never tried it, though. I don't think I've ever heard of this food before. I don't think I've ever heard of this before there, Kyle. And Protag says they do. Oh, they do. Oh, rats. You'd be concerned if they hated food, considering it's exactly misfiring. I'd be feeling the exact same thing. I'd be feeling the exact same thing. Oh, it's buttermilk that goes into biscuits. You know, I still feel like there's gonna be some foods I'm gonna say it's worth it. It's gonna be worth the allergy reaction. You know what I mean? OMG, I literally just had a last week from Whataburger while I was in Texas. It tasted so good. Straight up, Jen, I really want to go and visit the States again. I want to go to the US and see more of it. I was only in the US for like one day. Only for one day. And you know what really, okay, you know what confused me the most about being in the US when I was there? Was how the road signs were. Because everything is all like in kilometers up here. It's all in kilometers. The road signs look different. The road signs are like, how do I put it? They're a lot more simple looking in the US. Like they're very, very simple with just like the plain number on it. And that's pretty much it, you know? It doesn't say kilometers or miles. You just have to, I guess, presume it's miles. But yeah, that kind of threw me off a little bit. I wasn't expecting that. Oh yeah, Waleed. I got that taken off. It's all good. It's all good. No worries there, Waleed. No, I appreciate that you're checking everything also too and just yeah, no, I appreciate that very much. Part of the downside is getting older, developing allergies later in life, as we previously didn't have already, but already come back stronger. That's exactly it. Kringle, that's exactly it. Like, I did not think, you know, even my own family thought that I grew out of like the dairy allergy because I wasn't having the same reactions, but I was having different reactions, just not so like apparent, not so out there. Like I was having eczema. I had really bad eczema from dairy. I think you will still have some workarounds to satisfy your new diet. Come to the South. Nay, I really want to. I really want to go check out other states. I only went to New York State. I mean, New York State was really cool, but I really want to see more. I want to see, okay, even parts of Canada I want to see. You know, I even want to go up north to the Northern Territories of Canada. I want to go overseas. Now that I've got my passport, I just want to travel everywhere. You know, I just want to see everything. For instance, another person I know developed IBS and could no longer eat the food she loved. That's how it feels for me. Oh, Kringle. Like, it feels like that for me as far as like, that disappointment that you can no longer eat what you normally would eat. Because I love cream of mushroom soup. Cream of mushroom soup is another food I love. Um, oh gosh, cream of mushroom soup I have. What else do I have in my cabinet? I have some macaroni and cheese. I love making mac and cheese. Now, when I make my mac and cheese, I'm pretty proud of the way I make mac and cheese. And this is why I'm so disappointed because I do it with a whole lot of butter. I do it with cream of mushroom soup. I do it with a whole lot of cheese to the point where the mac and cheese is just bliss in a pot. It's amazing. I'm just saying I don't have the maybe the best mac and cheese in the whole wide world, but to me it is the best mac and cheese in the whole wide world. You know what I mean? Because the noodles don't stick together and they all like slide apart because of the amount of butter I put in it. And it's just the tastiest. It's the absolute tastiest mac and cheese you'll ever have. Jin, traveling be the life, and I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to seeing more in the world. See, that's it, just it too. Protag. I didn't get to see everything in New York City, or I didn't go to the Nintendo store or anything like that. Yeah, well, Lee, this is my very first time having a passport. My very, very first time having a passport. Nay, traveling is your favorite thing to do? It's been a while since I've been able to go anywhere. Nay. Tell me some stories. I want to hear everything. I want to hear all the traveling stories from you. Nay, for reals, I see so many pictures and like, people send me pictures of like where they're like from as far as their country goes, and they show me the pictures, and I'm like, man, I would love to see that. Like even a palm tree, because you know what? I have never seen a palm tree in person. You know what I mean? Like there's some plants I've never seen in person, but I only ever see pictures of them. Misfiring passport Australia trip when? Oh, I would love to go to the land down under. I would love to go to Australia and see like the cockatoos and the birds. Australia has some of the most unique birds I find. And I'm a very big bird nerd, okay? I love my birds. Jin says mac and butter. Oh, it's like mac and butter cheese. It's like mac and butter cheese. Picture like the. Okay, there must be a picture on my phone somewhere, Jin. There must be a picture of my phone somewhere of like this mac and cheese I've made, but it was the best, and I can't even write down the recipe. I just know how to do it. You know what I mean? I just know how to do it, but I don't know the measurements. I just take the butter, I take the cheese, I put it all together with a little bit of milk and some mushroom soup. Mushroom soup is a must because it makes that flavor just extra good. But I feel you. Angela, many best foods have dairy in them. Exactly, because I love ice cream, okay? Kringle, I love ice cream. One of my favorite like summer snacks is ice cream. Oh yeah, Quicksilver. No. So you don't need yeah, you're right. You don't need like a passport to travel other parts of Canada. I just want to go there for the sake of seeing them. You know what I mean? When you come to Detroit, LMK also puppy says hi, had to delete some letters because of him. Oh. Also, oh right. No, I get what you mean there, Kyle. My bad. My brain just kind of like had a moment where it short circuited and got one confused. I'm good though. I'm good there, Kyle. I know what you mean. I love seeing your pictures of your puppy, by the way. I really like seeing pictures of your puppy. Quicksilver says, Angela, did you hear the state song of New York? I don't think I have. I don't think I have. Miss Firing says palm trees are pretty intimidating, admittedly. They're huge from what I'm seeing in the pictures. And I just wonder like what the texture of the bark is like. There's a lot of things I'm curious about what a palm tree even smells like. I get kind of curious about what plants smell like because when you walk through the forests up here in Canada, you can smell all the plants. You can smell the cedar, you can smell the sumac, you can just smell all the trees. My favorite trip so far is when my friends went to Europe 2 weeks. Okay. Oh, that sounds beautiful. You went to Venice and Barcelona? Santorini was absolutely beautiful on my list of places to go. My friends wanted to go back in there and explore. Oh my gosh. I've seen pictures of Barcelona. I have seen pictures of Barcelona. I bet that place must be beautiful. Quicksilver says, yeah, spreading the news you're leaving today. You want to be a part of it. New York, New York, these vagabond shoes. You're heading out there, Quicksilver. Oh, that's so exciting that you're gonna be traveling soon too. Oh, Kringle says palms don't really have a smell per se, but they usually spaced out from each other. Okay, okay. I always had this like picture of palm trees kind of smelling like grass. You know, I just imagine they have kind of a leafy, grassy kind of smell. Um. Okay, Protag says, "Oh, Angela, I saw this some time ago. Where do bad rainbows go?" Good question. Good question. Where do bad rainbows go? I don't know. I wouldn't know. I feel like there's a punchline here. I'm gonna probably gonna miss it. Oh, Janina, you've been to a Jamaica, had an absolute blast in your mid 20s, and had a wild time. Puerto Rico was cool, bomb food. The recent place you went to was Malta. Something light, but my travel bone has been itching. I bet the food in Puerto Rico would have been really delicious. I've had a little bit of Jamaican food actually. I've had some Jamaican food. I did have an authentic Jamaican patty like a couple of years ago, and oh my goodness, it does not compare to what you get in the frozen food aisles. It does not compare. I don't know how to make them from scratch. I'd have to learn. Okay. Oh, Protag. Where do bad rainbows go? To Prism. It's a light sentence, but it gives them time to reflect. Protag, that was brilliant. That is brilliant. I love that joke so much. Protag saying, how do you handle travel expenses? Well, there's going to be a punchline here. I'm not so sure. Judas Thing says, what chemical is good with HIJK element? No. I don't really know who does things. Or do. Tell us. What's the punchline there? There's got to be a punchline to that. Quicksilver says those are lyrics from the New York song by Frank Sinatra. Oh, right on. Okay. Oh, okay. I was wondering there, Quicksilver. No, thanks for that clarification. Bruise Blue, hey, lightning. Protag says, oh no, that was a genuine question about how do you handle travel expenses? Oh, okay. My bad. Oh my gosh, y'all, I'm telling you, I embarrass myself on every stream. Every stream I'm misreading something or I don't know. There's always something. There's always something I'm gonna be embarrassing myself with. Dude says water. It's H2O. Right? Great. Um, but yeah, how do I travel? How do I handle travel expenses? I just find for myself, I just save up. But when it comes to like hotels, you want to get nosy and you want to find good deals. I find when you like call into a hotel, they're always going to like tell you what their standard prices are, which are always depending on the area. But a lot of places can get very expensive. Very, very expensive. So you want to like do a little bit of research, finding out like what the most affordable hotels are, most affordable tickets, most affordable ways you can get tickets. That's the one thing I love about the internet. Okay, there's a lot of things I love about, internet, but like, you know, you can find really good deals. It just takes a little bit of, well, it takes a lot of work actually, I find when you're planning a trip, when you're planning a vacation. Bruise Blue storms are coming? Oh shoot, I'm wondering. I haven't actually checked my phone for that, but I've been hearing that we're going to be getting some bad storms this weekend. Nothing. I'm not seeing any weather warnings yet. Nothing yet here, at least there, but no, Bruise Blue, definitely want to keep on. I want to just look out for those storms. Miss Firing says we need Angelo bingo cards or something. In regards with me having a having tech issues and embarrassing myself on stream. That's a funny one. That's actually kind of good. That's great. Xerxes, hey, Protect, thank you so hecking much for dropping that shouty for Xerxes. Xerxes, how you keeping? How you doing? And then hotels charge more during events. They really do. Oh my goodness, do they ever, Kringle? That's why it's like always good to get nosy about those hotels. Get very nosy, keep checking in. See one hotel after the next, go on different websites. Some charge lesser than others. Yeah, Kringle, which reminds you, you're gonna start looking up prices for the San Diego before TwitchCon comes up. Right on, right on. Actually, do that. It's a good idea to do that early. Never really thought, but maybe doing it early might actually get you a better deal. Justice, hi, what's up? Justice, we're just getting set. We're just getting ready to play some more Eastward. We've been just kind of yapping. We've been just yapping, which is, you know what? That's what I'm here for. I'm here for those yaps. But yeah, Justice, it's so good to see you. I hope you're keeping all well and cozy over there too. I love catching your streams too, Justice. Yes, randomly generated available from channel is the doubly do? What do you mean they're misfiring? What do you mean? My perspective on life has changed since... Oh, Nene, she was the type of person to work hard and spend her money on herself and us, so I really do try to make the most of money and time. Oh my goodness, Nene. Yeah, your mom sounds like she was a wonderful person. No, she sounds like she was a wonderful person there, Nene. How do you pack your suitcase, Angela? Do you just toss things in or do you fold? So Quicksilver, I'll tell you, I fold, I make everything organized when I go, but when I'm coming back, I just shove everything all in there. I just shove everything all in there when I'm always coming back from my vacation. Whatever it be, there's no organization when I'm coming back. Aw. Yeah, no worries there, Nene. Sounds like it. Alrighty, so... Just give me 2 seconds here while I get the game... I'm gonna get the game up and running, but we'll continue yapping. We'll continue our yaps. I'm just gonna be a couple minutes here locked in on what's going on my own PC. Here we go. Alrighty. Nene, me too. I'm actually planning. I'll tell you what I am planning. So, I know I'm gonna have like a birthday and like a birthday week and everything. I do plan to do a just chatting stream. I have never ever before in my life have ever done a just chatting stream. And I'm just figuring out how to do it. I'm looking forward to it myself because I've never done that before and it'd be something new for me to try. Kringle says, by the way, forgot to say this yesterday, but happy anniversary week. Kringle, thank you so hecking much. Thank you. So, oh, that reminds me. So I found out my anniversary date was April 13th. It was April the 13th was my anniversary. And I was Well, I also, just for anybody who also doesn't know too, I also do work outside of Twitch. So I have a full-time job as a overnight shelter worker. And I would have been working that the 12th, the 13th, and the 11th for those days that I was locked out from Twitch at work. But yeah. Nene, thank you so much, darling. I can't believe how much time has flown by. Like, I completely forgot that I had my affiliate anniversary coming up. You know what I mean? Like, I just didn't... For me, it's just been day by day. I've been going by and, you know, work takes over, life takes over. I had my massage therapy appointment, actually, earlier this morning. And that went really well. My new massage therapist is so... Like, I have really small little muscles. I have like really small little muscles, and I thought I had back pain, but it actually turns out it's not so much my back, it's actually more the muscle up here that I'm getting the most tension in. So he gave me some exercises where you like hold on to a door frame and then like you swing yourself forward to like get this muscle, like this muscle more relaxed, because this muscle's always super tense. T-Bird says, oh crap, belated anniversary, Angela. Thank you so hecking much, T-Bird. Oh my goodness, thank you. Kringle says, how did you find out? I'm curious about my own date and I don't remember where to look. It was actually by chance and by luck here, Kringle, because what happened was that I just opened up like my computer, which auto-populates my Twitch page. And I just saw a message in there that said happy anniversary, and it had the little party hat on it, which was on April the 13th. So I was like, oh, that's my anniversary date. But I didn't know if it was going to be that day or if it was somewhere later this week. And it turns out it was that specific day. I also found out that a couple of people, including like me and myself and like other streamers, also share the same anniversary week. We share the same anniversary week, which is super cool. Yeah, so I work with a I work in a shelter. Very cool. Love that population of people. So yes, I'm an overnight shelter worker where I take care of like the unhoused youth in my local area, and I really love what I do. Like outside of work, I'm very passionate for the community, and I just feel like without shelters around, this world would not be a good place. You know what I mean? It wouldn't be as good as it wouldn't be as good as it is now. Just making sure I'm caught up with all y'all. Oh yeah, Nene, it can be, there's gonna be days where it's gonna be tough, like definitely. Like I think with every job, any place you work at, there's always gonna be some challenge, especially when you're working with people. And let's just say, like everybody here, we work with people one way or another. And you know, with the yeah. Ah, Waleed. No, thank you. Thank you so much for saying so. I really, really am passionate for what I do. Thank you so much for their misfirings for saying so. But here's the thing too. I just want to say, I want to say this as well. But I feel like no matter what you do, like what you do for work, you are helping people. Whether it be like call center, doing janitorial work, I feel like any job, you know, like one way or another, you are being so helpful for people. I think more than you know. Because for 5 years, I actually want to share a little bit about this though too, because I have shared it before on stream. But like before I got into Twitch and everything, I did 5+ years of telecommunications. I worked over the phone as an escalation support supervisor. And, you know, Most people would think, you're just doing customer service. You're just dealing with people over the phones and, fixing their bills or getting their collections and everything all sorted out. But when you're working with people, you're doing more than just, you know, billing or tech support. You are there listening to somebody, and sometimes that's what they need. Sometimes they just need to hear somebody. It may not even be about their internet that going down that they're the most frustrated with. They may have something else that's going on that's making them even more upset. And just being that listening ear can make a huge difference. It can make a huge, huge difference. I found that's what I experienced, and I find anybody who does those jobs, you're doing a lot more than just sitting in a chair. That's true. That's true. They're misfiring. I think I get what you mean. Waleed says yes, but there's a mindset and reasons you are. Yeah, for sure. No, I'm not downplaying what I do. By all means, I'm not downplaying what I do. I just want to point it out though that every field is always contributing to helping people one way or another. One way or another. Oh my goodness, 12 Titans, what the hey? 12 Titans, thank you so hacking much. Thank you so hacking much for the gifted sub to Nymeria. Oh my goodness, 12 Titans. We appreciate the hack out of you. Thank you so much. Kringle says I work behind the scenes, but I actually miss working directly with the public. Ironically, most of my coworkers envy. But I think they're the lucky ones. And I feel like that's the thing is that you got both experience. You got experience on the both sides of the coin there, Kringle, and both have benefits, both have cons. You know what I mean? Um, because I'll admit, I've done jobs where you didn't really interact with much for people, but I was still helping people. For example, I used to work at a warehouse. I did warehouse work for about 6 months. I didn't leave there because of the job. I left there because of the management. The management was a different story, but you know, all in all, I felt really fulfilled by like sorting and organizing the vitamin supplements because while I was working, I'd have people ask me questions about them. I wasn't able to answer everything, but I was able to help where I could. Nay, nay, management makes the biggest difference. It makes the biggest difference in any kind of workplace environment. Absolutely. I when I was working as a supervisor, I found that was one thing I think not to toot my horn, not to toot my horn, but there was a part of me that really enjoyed that kind of environment too, where I was able to mediate and help people, not just the customers, but my own coworkers. I was able to make it better for my coworkers so that they weren't always feeling so stressed. Because I'm just gonna say it like it is, but call center jobs, anything customer service related can be very stressful. Can be very, very stressful. 12 Titan says that happened to me at Walmart. Me and a veteran were standing there, and he was just letting his feelings go about what he experienced. And at the end, he said he was better than I was better than any psychologist he had because I just listened. And that is such a skill there that you have there, 12 Titans. That is such an amazing skill. That is such an amazing skill sometimes just to be actively listening to somebody, picking up on what they're saying, and not only what they're saying, but how they're feeling. That is a huge skill there, 12 Titans. I'm really happy for you too. Just give me 2 minutes there, y'all. I'm gonna just BRB. I promise I will not be long. I'll be right back. Hey, I'm back. I'm back, everybody. I'm not gone forever. I don't think I've ever shown y'all this, actually. This is my new, I wouldn't say new, but I've had this for a minute. This is a tracksuit, actually. This is like an Adidas tracksuit and everything, and, after this, I'm planning to do a little bit of a jog or something, get some exercise into me, because my massage therapist and my physiotherapist are recommending that I get just a little more active again. Just to stay active and keep healthy. Nay, grabbing the milk. Hopefully returning. I'm back. I'm back. I'm not gone forever, y'all. I'm not gone forever. Okay. Let's get this game rocking and rolling. Y'all, just to let y'all know where I am in the game. Hold on a second. I think I forgot something. I did forget something. Make sure to also check out Protag's channel. Protag, thank you so much also for modding and doing those shouties earlier. But Protag has been playing some Star Fox Zero, which I caught some of your VOD. I caught some of your VOD there, Protag. I'm looking forward to watching the rest of it. I don't think I've seen much of Star Fox Zero, but my goodness, it's right now Star Fox is so hype because of the Mario movie. It's because of the Mario movie that it's so hype right now, and it makes me really want to play Star Fox 64 so bad, or try this game out. There's not many Star Fox games I've played except for Star Fox 2, the original Star Fox Command, and that's pretty much all I know. That's pretty much all my Star Fox knowledge is, really. There should be more Star Fox games, and I'm hoping maybe they'll make more Star Fox games in the future. Tag says your opinions have changed about the game since you played it a few days ago. Would you like to share some of that too? Let us know there, Protag. I want to know what your thoughts are on the game. Okay, we're in the dressing room. We're good. Kringle, you know, you're 1000% correct. 1000% correct. There really aren't that many Star Fox games, and it's a very underrated franchise. I feel like it's a franchise that has gone in the shadows, and it needs to come into the spotlight again. Very much so. Protag says there is a rumor that there will be a new Star Fox game. Protag, I'm looking forward to it. I want to see more Star Fox. I haven't spoiled myself with anything from the Super Mario Galaxy movie, but I have seen a couple little things, such as finding out that Star Fox is in the movie, which is mind-blowing on its own, because that came out of left field. I'm just saying that came out of left field, complete left field. Because like Mario Galaxy, I'm thinking like maybe Captain Toad. You know, I'm thinking maybe Captain Toad's in the movie, because I love Captain Toad. Captain Toad's my favorite character in the Mario series. But no, Star Fox has nothing really to do with the Mario series too much, except for the same creator, which is why it's so crazy he's in it. Anyways, I'm just yapping and I'm ranting, but yeah. I've played Star Fox Adventures, but it's more like a Zelda game. Still pretty good though. Right on, Kringle. Actually, no, I've been recommended that. I've been recommended to play some Star Fox Adventures. John, the TVs are this way, remember? All right, going this way. Right. Oh yeah, the people are like, oh wait, Solomon's in prison and he's addicted to bwahaha, the farce, the drollery. This program is a riot a minute. Solomon, out of the way, you cotton-headed muppet. You're blocking the view. Oh, it's you two. Here for a glimpse of the old boob tube as well? Just to clarify, y'all, before we say anything, y'all, boob tube is an old-fashioned word or a tube TV. One of the big old CRTV TVs. They used to call them the boob tubes. I'm just letting y'all know. I'm just letting you all know that's what the boob tube means, okay? So the biggest divisive thing about Star Fox Zero is the controls, Protag says. I would say with what I played and how I'm playing it, it takes a while to get used to the controls, but after getting used to it, I found myself wanting to keep playing and improve my scores. That being said, I don't think I would have played it on the Wii U. Okay, so yeah, that's why I heard mixed opinions about that game, but it looks beautiful. Like I think for Star Fox, it looks like an amazing game there, Protect. And just the graphics and all those details. But now that you're getting used to the controls, it makes me interested to try that game out, because it sounds like it's very similar to the original roots of Star Fox 64. Oh, thank you for clarifying, Nene. No worries, because it's like an old expression from like the 1950s and the 1960s. They used to call it the boob tube. It had nothing to do with like meaning anything to do with breasts. It has nothing to do with that. It just is a term. But it also sounds funny nowadays. It's funny nowadays. I was just like, what are we watching? Oh, Nene, I'll tell you straight though. There is some pretty strong suggestive humor in this game. So there is a little bit of suggestive humor. Like last night's stream, we were all going a little bit crazy with the one part. There was this part where there was this TV with like a character on screen named Morning Glory. And it got a little crazy there. It got a little crazy there, but nothing outright crazy, but you know, we all got a little crazy there. Jin, you've actually never heard of that before? Really? But wait a minute, Jin, though. You know what though? I am a little bit older. I think it has to do with, you know, just me with the old times. I grew up. Here's the thing. A lot of people from the 90s grew up with tech from the 80s. I kind of grew up with things from the 60s and the 70s. I grew up with things from the 60s and the 70s. When I went over to my grandpa's house, they had the old big wooden box TV. I would watch Snow White and the Disney movies on this big old wooden TV with the dials. It had dials on it too. Sure, we'll go say boob tube, but you know what? I'm just gonna start saying the boob tube when I refer to the TV. Any TV, flat screen or CRTV, they're the boob tubes. Artie, hey, how goes it? Artie, it's good to see you. What's up? How you keeping? Protag says, oh, I was definitely not present during that part. Oh, Protag. Oh, goodness sakes. You know what? I'll find it for you, Protag. I'll link you to it. It was a really funny, crazy part. You know, Waleed, I'm starting to wonder if this game maybe should be really rated M, but it wasn't like outright. It was just very suggestive. It was like suggestive themes. But yeah, no, I grew up with a lot of like tech from the 70s. I want to show you all something. So when it comes to tech, I want to show you something that I grew up with. Because this was my radio / TV that I had in my room. And I found a picture of it. So this is a little mini TV and a radio attached to each other. Now I had this thing on top of my my dresser, and I used to watch hockey on it. I watched The Simpsons on it, you name it. The Red Green Show, and it's a really mini TV. It's only about 4 inches big. Waleed, you know exactly what I'm talking about, right? It's like a mini portable TV with a radio. I'll put it in the Discord for y'all too, just so that you can see a picture of it better. But this is the kind of thing I grew up with. This is the kind of tech I grew up with, which was a little bit dated, a little bit older. But I knew how to work it, and it was very simple. Kringle, or rather rated A for Angela humor. My own category. 12 Titans says yes. Those were awesome. 12 Titans, you remember? See, when I show this off to some people don't really know what that thing is, right? Because it's like way, way old. I remember seeing those things. Twist Silver, you remember? I kind of wish I had... I wish I had kept mine because it still worked. And you know what? I didn't even need to pay for TV service. I just had the little bunny ear that kind of came out of it, like a little antenna. And I didn't have to pay anything to get a TV signal. No, like I didn't have to pay internet service or nothing. I just had to sit outside with a little bit of electricity somewhere to plug it in. And that's it. That is it. This is why I say these times we're not doing things right. Because back in the day, you just bought a TV, you plugged it in, and all you had to pay was the electricity bill. You didn't have to pay for internet bills. You didn't have to pay for subscription bills. You just got TV, you know? You had Hockey Night in Canada. You had CBC News. You had the Red Green Show. Like, what more could you ask for? It was a perfect time. I could go back to those good old days. Silver says that really is the old boob tube. It was like a little mini portable boob tube. It was a mini portable boob tube. It was the perfect boob tube. Then he says, Angela, that would have been worth so much money today. Oh, I bet they're asking an arm and a leg for it. I bet they're asking a lot for it, but I would love to have that thing brought back. While Lean says CBC and 2 other channels, pretty much you had what you got. And it was decent. You had everything with it. What more could you ask for? Imagine not paying for service. Sounds like the promise era. See, that's what I'm talking about, Protect. That you didn't have to pay all of these additional fees. There was no such thing as paying all of these additional fees because guess what? You had commercials. The commercials paid the TV stations. And nowadays, you pay for subscriptions and you still get ads. I don't know. I don't know. I could rant about that all day. But I feel like TV service back in the day was better because the commercials were actually entertaining. They were an ad, but they were actually funny and memorable. And my favorite commercial in the whole wide world, and I say this again, but my favorite commercial in the whole wide world is the Mercedes chicken commercial. It's the commercial with the dancing chickens, where they take the chickens just to show stability in the machine. I love that commercial so much because they make the chickens dance to an old 70s song, which is great. Silver says not paying any service in 2026 completely unrealistic. See, that's the thing. Those times are gone. Those times are long, long gone, but my head's still stuck in those times. My brain is sometimes still stuck in those times. Well, he says we also went outside. So we didn't depend on TV or gaming and consoles. That's true. There was a time where we didn't depend on like TV, entertainment, and phones. There was a time there, Waleed. I kind of miss those times sometimes. The commercial doesn't ring a bell. Could you put it in Discord later? Oh, absolutely. In fact, I'm gonna show a little bit. Here you go. I'll show it in the Discord too, where you can see like the chicken dancing. Just showing like the stability because they keep their heads still, but their bodies are moving. And it's a Mercedes commercial. It's the best commercial in the whole wide world. We also went outside. Yes. Oh gosh, Waleed. That just brings back so many good memories. But yeah, this is the that is the Mercedes commercial. Okay, back to the back here, past this here. I never realized how positively entertaining it could be. Where's Isabel's rocket? What's that? You need a socket? I'm afraid you'll have to find another. This one's already taken. What have you done? Biscuit Monster was just about to make his appearance. What are you looking at, you fool? You want to fight? Is that it? Yes, it's always fisticuffs with you, isn't it? Isabel's rocket. Where is it? Isabel, you say? Now that's a name I have not heard in a long time. Yes, I believe I attached a remote to it, yes. Where I left it, however, it's a bit foggy. Ah, yes. It's in the train of mine. Now I remember. John, let's go check it out. Wait right there. Turn that delightful program back on, if you would be so kind. Let's go. Do-do-do-do-do. I think this is the wrong train car. Okay, but you know, I like these little details and the aesthetics of this game. There's a lot of moments that are just so cozy. Oh, wait. Tag, if you're still here, I can show you what I'm talking about. So I just want to point out something, okay? I want to point out something. When you walk into this room, Sam does not come with you. It's only John. And it has the number 21 on here, which makes me wonder if that's just a another hint. But you turn on this TV and you get Morning Glory. Welcome! My name is Morning Glory. Morning as in I love the smell of napalm in the morning, and glory as in glory hole. What can I do for you today, valued customer? Let's buy something. Need some ammo packs and SOS. Amazing, stupendous. You are the most valued of valued customers. This part caught me so off guard, Protag. You should have seen my first reaction to it. You should have seen my first reaction to this. I was like, what am I reading? I can see what you mean. Oh my gosh, T-Bird! T-Bird! I'm telling you, this game caught me so off guard. And Omoji, if she's here, she was the one who recommended this game to me, and she did not warn me. She didn't warn me of nothing in this game. She just said this game's amazing, which it is amazing, but she didn't warn me about the glory hole part or the crusty sock part. She didn't warn me about any of those things. You just kind of gotta roll. I did Protag. I did notice that sprite when she leaves. Oh, here we go. Yeah, now we don't have to worry about that stupid fog. Oh, I spy with my Little Eye, the sprickety spark of treasure. What's this switch doing here? Uh-oh, William. Oh dear. Oh, good catch. Ooh, I think that's what we're looking for. Ah, the remote control. This stupid remote control doesn't work. You don't think he was lying, do you? Let me take a look. Ah, it's out of power. Give me a second. Ooh, I forgot. There, try it again. Quiz time. Hello and good evening, my delectable little maggot. And welcome to Solomon's wonderful game of knowledge, where no one at all dies. Maggots? That's not very nice. How remarkably insightful of you, Mr. Socially Maladroit. I couldn't help but notice a significant drop in viewers lately. So for this episode, I'm proud to announce that I'm offering a special prize. What could this prize be, I wonder? Perhaps Lord Solomon's coveted treasure? Or maybe it's a lamp capable of granting your deepest desires? Or could it even be a get out of harvest free card? Wrong, wrong, all wrong. None of those boring old things could ever have the privilege of being called a special prize. Quite loquacious? Loquacious? Or an evil mastermind? I thought he'd be a lot scarier. No, the special prize is none other than the one, the only, rocket that once belonged to Isabel. You heard that right, my darling maggots. I'm referring to that Isabel. Rocket? Did you hear that? He said rocket. I can already feel your little fingers wrinkling themselves with desire. Then let us begin this 560th episode of Solomon's wonderful game of knowledge, and oh, it's too long to say the whole rest. First question. The largest port in the east, referred to the shining pearl of the coast, is where? Is it A, White Whale Bay, or Esther City Harbor? White Whale Bay, one of the names of old, yes? What do you think, Daniel? I remember White Whale Bay from the first time we met, Sam. The Esther City. Such speed. Should we choose A2? Wait. I can't help but feel this might be a trap. Though it may have once been a harbor, that region is now forested sprawls of mountains. No, I believe Esther City Harbor may be the answer we're looking for. Then let's choose B. See, I'm gonna pick Esther City because Esther City is the furthest east, I believe. I believe it's the furthest east. Kringle, I'm telling you, this game is this game. Oh my gosh, it catches me off guard. I love it. Are you maggots ready for the answer? It is White Whale Bay. Rats. Anyone who answered wrong is a foolish twit. Were we wrong? Hush. Not even those monkeys could have gotten such an easy question wrong. Anyone who would expect to win the special prize by answering such easy questions is an equally as foolish twit, but I digress. Second question. The road to Azure City is shrouded in a strange fog. What is the fog? Wait, what is it that the fog robs from us? Is it A, direction? B, time? I'm gonna say B. This one's so hard. What are you gonna choose, Daniel? I guess maybe direction? When I was driving the iron carbine, I could barely see through the fog. I guess I'll choose direction too then. See, it's time because they mentioned how like little time passes when you're in this machine, in this fog. I'm gonna say time. Are you ready for the answer? It is time, see? I know what I'm talking about. I know what I'm talking about. Surely no one was imbecile enough to actually choose direction. Right then, the warm-up is over, shall we? Speed things up. Third question. What is the ultimate goal for us harvesters? To destroy mankind or B, to create a new, more advanced mankind? I'm gonna say B. That certainly took a dark turn. Sam already answered. Why does this feel so serious all of a sudden? At any rate, I should go with B. No, the harvest does nothing but destroy. Of course. I was only joking. See, I'm gonna say create new mankind. Because we have the breeder bots. We have breeder bots and they're not there to destroy. It sounds like they are, but I think in their perspective, I'm just saying from Solomon's perspective, they're there to create new mankind. So I'm gonna pick that one. And the answer is, of course, to create a new, more advanced mankind. That's wrong! You're not creating a new anything. All you do is destroy. I imagine a few dullards in the audience likely answered that question wrong. Harmpo, good morning. Harmpo, thank you so much for sharing those pictures. I've never seen a windmill like that before in my life. I would love to go and see. Artie, how are the games? We've been vibing. We've been I'll tell you, we've been yapping for most of the stream, but right now it's kind of like a somewhat intense moment in the game show. But I feel like it's not as it's a little bit hyped up for this game show for what it is right now. I think we're gonna win either or. Whenever you're no worries there, Harmpo. Yeah. But what more could you expect? Animals like you couldn't dream of understanding the sheer complexities of us higher beings. At any rate, we're rapidly approaching the show's climax. It's time for the final question. A question that transcends time, the ultimate question of the universe. When the world descends into the darkest of darkness, who is it that shall be guiding the light? A, Lord Solomon, or B, Lord Solomon? Let me hear you shout your answer to the world. I don't even want to answer this one. I'm afraid we must if we have any hope of finding that rocket. Looks like we're gonna have to say A. Well, aren't you Mr. Confident? Ah, fine. Now then, let's take a look at all of your beautiful little answers. At any rate, you did manage to answer the ultimate question of the universe correctly. So I'll just go ahead and give you the prize anyway. There's Alba's rocket. A little bit banged up, but we can get this fixed. This is it. This is Isabel's rocket. And a real one this time. How fortuitous. Now, we should have plenty of power. Really? The speed of the iron carbine, the explosive power of the rocket, it just might work. The only problem is the fuel. Do we have enough for both? There's no way to know until we try. Daniel? Sir? I leave the rest to you. Yes, sir. Hold on a sec. I'm just gonna fix something here. I'm trying to give myself a little more space. Here we go. Artie, absolutely. You were looking for some of it. Oh my gosh, Artie. Appreciate you. Appreciate the heck out of you. Okay, so now that we've got our rocket, what's this? Everyone's here. Eastward on the midnight train. Huh? What's that? The name of our next blockbuster production, darling. That's right. We've decided to immortalize your endeavors in film. Visitors from the world of fog. Who crushed the shackles of time? And who saved the world from destruction? You guys. It's just like you said, isn't it? This disaster befell your city. And now you're journeying to Esther City to save your friends, are you not? A feat you'll have no problem accomplishing, darling. Yeah, we'll definitely be able to do it. Good luck. I await news of your glorious victory with bated breath. And we'll wait for you to return before holding the grand premiere. This was a fun level. Monkey Hollywood, I think it was called? Monkey Hollywood? Monk Hollywood, I think is what it was called. Omoji, darling. Omoji. Lyndon, your last night's stream was so fun. Last night's stream was so fun. I was there vibing while you were doing some karaoke. You sang one of my favorite songs from my teenage years. It was great. Oh my gosh, Protag, thank you so much for dropping that shouty. Thank you so much for dropping that shouty for Omoji. I heckin' adore Omoji too. Perfect. And the brakes are ready and raring to go too. As adept as always, my animatronic associate. It was actually easier than I expected. But what a weird rocket. The power unit itself is simple. It has 3 emergency escape systems. Curious, I suppose whoever designed it must have been greatly concerned for the pilot. At any rate, it would appear we're go for launch, as they say. Is the rocket even working? I don't feel any difference. The rocket consumes a surprising amount of fuel. So we should save it until the crucial moment. Impeccable work, Daniel. Now then, Where is that garnish opponent of ours? There, the fog. We can do this. Then we're gonna make it. Seems our old friend is here to pay a visit again. Daniel, perhaps prepare for battle. Roger that. Increasing speed. I love the theme song for Eastward so much. Pro tag. It's scratching up. Activating rocket propulsion system. It's still gaining on us. Faster, we need to go faster. The cooling system can't keep up. The engine's gonna give. Damnation, if only I had that old coin of mine. Oh yeah, our lucky coin. The heat, it's stabilizing. What happened? Don't mind that, just get this thing moving as fast as it can go. Ooh-wee. It looks like we've lost it. And it would appear we have succeeded. Danuter, hi, thank you so much for wishing me a happy affiliate anniversary. Appreciate you so fucking much. You caught us in the middle of an intense moment here. Then it would appear we have succeeded. At this rate, we'll be at Esther City in no time. How do you define cold? Is it a low temperature, or the absence of temperature altogether? Esther City is cold to the point that time itself has frozen. At the edge of the world, hope and perseverance go unanswered. The way back is covered in snow, and the horizon, a candlelight flickers. What is that? Could that be Isabel? Could Alva be there? Hurry, John. We need to catch up with that light. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for following. Thank you so much for that follow. I do see the follow on my end. They're anonymous just to never call you out or put you on the spot. We're very low pressure here. We're just playing Eastward for the very first time. I tend to focus on first playthroughs. Oh heck yes, we're gonna continue. Momochi says Esther City equals Canada. Because I know you can't handle temperatures that go below like 25 degrees Celsius or something there, OMG. Is it you start to shiver? 25 is warm. In 25 degrees temperature there, OMG, I am cooking. I am sweating when I'm in 25 degrees Celsius. How dreadfully chilly. Take your curious eyes outside if you would. My friends, it would seem no one's here. It's snowing. It's so white. What is it? That, milady, is snow. We've arrived then at last Esther City. I just love the art so much in this game. That is such a pretty effect. Were you a good man, a bad man? It matters not, for today you lie in the ground. Whether your name lives on or is forgotten in time, it is all the same to you now. Farewell, Professor Solomon. Professor Solomon? May you now become one with the past. So I know we went into the fog, right? On the Iron Carbuncle? And whatever happens in there, like, time is pretty much meaningless, right? So Professor Solomon died? Somehow? You know, that character with, like, the blue and the red glasses. I was not expecting that outcome from it. I was definitely not expecting that. You feel cold when it drops under 30 degrees Celsius. Not too bad, but I feel like the change in temperature. Oh yeah, for sure they're OMG. I'm telling you, I'm pretty sure if I grew up near the equator, I'd be pretty much adjusted to that. I'd be adjusted to it too. Harmful, you find 17 degrees Celsius too warm? I find that pretty good. I like 17 degrees Celsius. That's a pretty good temperature for me too. Lynn, is 32 degrees Celsius where you are right now, but it's kind of cloudy. Harmpo, that's about the same for me. I start wearing thermal clothing whenever it drops about 10 degrees Celsius or so. That's when my sweaters come out. It's sweater weather. Oh, hold on. OMG, there are a few Solomons. I thought there was only one. John? What is this place? Didn't we just arrive at Esther City? What happened? Where are Daniel and William? Where's the iron carbine? Wait, I know. Let's try calling the Sonic Punk. No response. Bevy, welcome in. In Scotland, anything above 7 degrees Celsius is a win. Bevy, that's such a mood. Oh my gosh, it gets cold here too in Canada. It can get real freezing right now. Oh, what's the temperature right now? I need to go take a peek. I like the summer times in Canada when it starts to get warmer. But in the winter, we go down to minus 30 degrees sometimes. Minus 30 degrees Celsius is like the average. Let's see. Okay, you know what? I think I beat you here, Bevy. It's 12 degrees Celsius where I am. Still rather chilly. Still rather chilly. Ooh, Waleed, it's -8 in Edmonton right now. That's too cold. That's too cold. I'm done with the cold. You think I'd be adjusted to the cold, which I somewhat am. But you know, at the end, I kind of like warmer weather. 20 degrees Celsius is the perfect temperature. Don't tell me the Sonic Punk is gone too. Hey, can you hear me? Mr. Sonic Punk? Oi, with the shouting and the hollering? At a person's funeral, no less. You humans, you'd think you'd have at least a shred of dignity at a time like this. Not even a floa. This is what you call a sacrilege. It is really. Then this is what you humans are like, is it? You said this was a funeral? Whose funeral is it? You don't even know that, do you? Just what do you think you're doing here anyway? I guess we don't really know that either. Humans, ha! Always with the promisin' and the vowin', but ain't a one of them worth a damn. Now you listen right here, you bag of bones. This sleepin' right here is none other. You ain't gonna find a more distinguished scientist in all the world. The one and only Solomon. But yeah, Bevy. It gets really cold. I heard it gets really, really cold over there in like Scotland and on the island over there. Do you know it's about 12 to 13 degrees Celsius on average? I find it so chilly, especially when it rains. The rain makes it feel a whole lot more colder. Makes it feel a whole lot more colder when it rains there, Denuter. Not Solomon again. Again? Ha! If ever there was a soul sharing the name of my master, well, let's just say they better be damn appreciative. You mentioned Esther City earlier. Is this Esther City? This here's the island of time, located at the end of the world it is. Every last one of Esther City's greatest minds is buried here. I know you must feel quite sad right now, but we really need to get to Esther City. Would you listen to this? Not even a word's sympathy. Just straight on with the asking and the demanding. Fine, you know what? I don't even care. South of here you'll find a dock. The boat there will take you to Esther City. Thank you very much. Could I ask your name? Finally, a shred of manners. My name's Floyd, eternal servant of the great Solomon. Thank you, Mr. Floyd. Okay, we got a new map. Bevy says nowhere near as cold as Canada. Would love to visit Canada at some point. We just like to grumble here about the weather. That's not too far off. That's not too far off, Bevy. We complain a lot about the weather, especially during winter. Especially during winter. Winter's the season Canadians complain and grumble about snow shoveling and snow removal and the roads. We all do that over here too, Bevy. Just letting you know, but yeah. Really good to have you here, Bevy. Welcome in, welcome in. Get your asses on over here, you two. We about to set sail. Well, what about dear Floyd? Bloke said he wanted a bit more time on the island. The poor bastard. Losing Professor Solomon really did a number on his heart. Chaps, do you be paying that old tin can any heed? It's time to weigh anchor. Especially you, John, my boy. Plenty of work awaits you back on solid ground. Excuse me, but... ain't time to be asking questions, my dear. Don't ye remember the old pirate code? Treasures unsurpassed, no questions asked. Come on, lads, it's time to hit the waves. Make sure you close the door good and tight, you old pothead. Else the wind blow her right off. Fog's awful heavy out there today. Be careful, Captain. Oh my goodness, we're already in chapter 7? The turn of the century. Come with me, you two. We don't want to be keeping our client waiting now, do we? Sipak, me old friend. Brought some workers for you, I have. This little one, Sam, and this one with the grand mustache is John. That be you weak jackanape, my boy John. A couple old and ready, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed workers, if I ever seen some. You two listen to Sipak. Now, you hear? He be the expert around here. But we need to go and find Isabel. Right then, Sipak, my boy. You go easy on these greenhorns now. Don't want to scare them away. Don't go thinking that just because you know the captain, that I'm not gonna grill you hard. The work ain't gonna do itself. Now then, I've got 3 pieces of mail need to be delivered. First one, addressed to Lena at the Esther Hotel. Second, one needs to go to Agu. He's an engineer. Around this time, he's probably over at Mama Jazz. As for the last one, it's gonna be a bit more difficult. Needs to go to a guy over at the Red Rocket Repair. And don't go misplacing any letters again, okay? I want letter to hand delivery. Letter to hand. Alright, we're gonna be delivering packages. The Dutch complain either way. When it's too warm or when it's too cold, nothing's good enough. And you know, that is such a mood here too, Harmpo. That is such a mood. Denuder says I didn't get any snow this year, actually. Denuder, you're just gonna rub that in here, there, Denuder. Lucky you. I don't mind the snow. I like the snow aesthetically, especially for Christmas time and the season and New Year's. But then, like, as soon as it hits February, I get kind of tired of it. And we had the snow for the longest time. In fact, we still actually have a couple of patches of snow still left. Alright, and take this. Obtained Esther City Logistics. Starting from now, you're official members of the Lumpy Pirates. We are a pirate. Yar. Ooh, there's some treasure. Got some advanced gear parts. Need those. Ooh, this is neat. Oh, this music's so nice. I love the buildings. I really like the buildings in this area. Oh, you can buy tokens. Dude, it just rained? I wonder why that is. We get lots of snow where I am, up to 4 feet of snow on average. Just too much snow sometimes, just too much. Mama bread, the taste of home cooking. Right where you're looking. Give it a try. Oh, heck yes, I like bread. I like bread. I'm gonna buy all the bread. Oh, my backpack is full. Can I cook with it? I wonder if I can cook. I'm gonna try and cook with the bread. There's a save point, but I'm not seeing any, like, stove. Winter always seems to last forever here in Esther City. But the warmth of the people here sure make up for it. Particularly after they've had a drink or two. Despair is like the ice in your memories. Until you're able to forget, the ice will never thaw. Words of wisdom. Let's check out the hotel. There was somebody had to deliver to. Well, hello there. Our home is your home here at Esther Hotel. Though I'm afraid we're all out of rooms at the moment. Excuse me, ma'am, but you wouldn't happen to be Lena, would you? You caught me. Haha, I am Lena. What can I do for you, though? We have a delivery for you. Delivery? Oh, it must be that new album I ordered. Oh, it's just a New Year's card from Mom. Oh well, thanks for delivering it anyway. I don't know if I should be barging into people's hotel room. But I'm doing it anyways. For the sake of just looking and seeing. And getting nosy. This game is just so pretty. Oh, there's another floor. I guess there's a room full of toilets, maybe? Nope, this is another room. The door is locked and there's no way to open it. Alright, fair, fair. I just like how the rooms and everything look so pretty. I like the music in this world too. Oh, Johnny's Emporium. Welcome to Johnny's Emporium. Home of weapons that will warm your heart. I should probably upgrade something. I'm gonna upgrade the gun upgrade. Bang Bang gun upgraded. Now it's more powerful. Oh, we're on Wisdom Street. I've already been. Why has he got a snorkel on? Board, life on land is like running circles around a cane. Always stuck in the same galder in place. What's that? Why don't I go out to sea? Ah, now you're asking the right questions. I actually must admit that I get terribly seasick. You weren't expecting that, were you? Imagine a seasick sailor. Oh, there's a soccer ball. Is this place really so great when it comes to operations? Do we even have to ask? And after all we've gone through to get here, just look at that snow. Take in that smell of soot. This is the one and only Aster City. Then I'll finally be able to be a normal kid? Huh? Oh, it's Sam. Greetings, both of you. Can you guess what we found? This repair shop. It's here, and we'll be able to have Daniel's operation. Oh, Daniel's gonna have an operation? Well, we're still missing a part. Yes, but the boss here has ordered the required chip. The operation shall proceed once it arrives. Ordered a chip? Dawn, you don't think it could be this package we're supposed to deliver, do you? Welcome to the Red Rocket. You want something repaired? You'll need to book an appointment. We're here to make a delivery. Delivery? Then it's here. Boss, the chip's here. Guess this really was the guy. Tell him to come inside. Boss says come in. Oh really? That's wonderful. Come, Daniel. Coming. Hey, what are you staring at, huh? The operation's over. Let's head back to the iron carbine. Is that you, Sam? Thought you were a snowman first. What are you guys doing? Then the operation went well? Well, it went marvelous. I feel wired. Let me see. Holy cow, I feel like I could lift a horse. Hey, William, chop chop. I'm gonna leave you in the dust if you don't hurry up. Daniel's acting a bit weird, don't you think? Yes, it's, side effects of the operation, I suppose. At any rate, I'm being called. I must bid both of you adieu. Excuse me, but can I ask how the operation went? Went pretty smooth, however. Well, that chip we had express ordered, I think there might have been something wrong with the feedback circuits. It's supposed to enhance a robot's emotions, right? But if you enhance those emotions too much, well, everything becomes a bit exaggerated. This might not be good for Daniel. You two delivering mail for Captain Pam, are you? All you'll find on the other side of this bridge is the train graveyard. Nobody you're looking for there. I see it. Excuse me, but you wouldn't be Mr. Agu, would you? What? Why, yes, that's me. Why? Oh, great, we have a delivery for you. A delivery? Stupendous. This month's issue has finally arrived, has it? Let me see. My article should definitely be in here. What? Why isn't it here? Do the editors not fully comprehend the value of my theory? Me too there, Waleed. This game is so cozy. And I love the art. I love the art and I love the music. Dog Bee Supermarket? Comic books. Let's go and see comic books. No. Okay, let's go in the Dog Bee Supermarket. Maybe I can buy some stuff? Ooh, there we go. We got a stove. I still only have one single tomato. Bevy, are they not? Oh, I keep praising this game. I keep praising this game for its story and its art and its music. There's something very, like, for me, very calming about pixel graphics when they're done right. And I feel like this game just surpassed my expectations. It surpassed my expectations very much here, Bevy. What can I buy? Ooh, braised pork. I don't have enough room though. That is my favorite dessert. That is my favorite dessert. Pavlova is my favorite dessert, without question. Without question, Pavlova is my absolute favorite dessert in the whole wide world. So Pavlova, it's like a meringue patty with whipped cream and then berries on top. Seriously, Pavlova, would you believe it isn't actually originally Australian? It's not Australian. It's now I've been told it is a Russian dessert. I have been told that Pavlova is a Russian dessert, but I might be wrong on that. I might be wrong. Ooh, can I buy more space? Oh heck yes, I'm buying more space. I can buy vodka. One drink and you'll forget about the freezing cold. Braised pork. Pavlova cake. I'm gonna buy some pavlova cake. The Kiwis brought it to us. The Kiwis! I'm misfiring. I love that. The Kiwis. I like kiwis. Not just the fruit, but the bird too. No, I'm misfiring. You're good. You're good. Nene is absolutely delicious. My mom makes the best pavlova. My mom knows how to make pavlova well. Like from scratch too. But if ever I was to have pavlova, I'd have to have it dairy-free. Let me just show a picture. It's so good. Oh, it's just so yummy. Look at this amazing, amazing dessert. It's so light and fluffy, and it's got a nice little crisp. It's got a nice crisp to it too, but you can put like all these fruits on it and make it taste so sweet. I don't know if my phone's gonna like show the pictures well, but it's my favorite dessert in the whole wide world. The reason it's named after... Oh, okay, they're misfiring. It could have been originated in New Zealand or Australia. Okay. That is interesting. I don't know the history behind pavlova, but definitely one of my favorite desserts. Nay, me too. Every stream. Straight up, if I could, I would snack while I stream, but that would probably be a lot of crunching. Y'all would be hearing crunching. It would sound like a mukbang. Is that what it's called? A mukbang video? Where you're just eating into a microphone and you're hearing the smacking and the eating, which I have done by accident before. There was this one time I ate cookies on stream and I didn't have my mic turned off and everybody heard me smacking away on my cookies. That was a good time. That was an embarrassing time. Pavlovas. I love pavlovas so hacking much. You heard the bird? Libby's supposed to give her presentation here tomorrow. Who's Livy? You, how could you not know the botany queen? I've been lining here to make sure I get... Okay. What's that? A single person isn't on... So there must be some celebrity named Livy in town. Oh my goodness, yeah, misfiring. So I gotta tell you. My favorite ASMR, I love listening to cats purring. The sound of a cat purr is so satisfying to me. And the sound of a train. I love the sound of a train too. Roaring in the winter air. I love the sound of that. And if I want to talk like visual ASMRs, I used to watch like carpet cleaning videos. I used to like to watch like pitch black carpet, like really, really black carpet get washed over and over and over until it became more clear and more clear and more clear. It was just so satisfying to watch, you know? Bevy, it's really satisfying to say it's been made from scratch. I find cooking and baking really chill. Oh my goodness. I used to bake a lot way back when I was a teen. I baked muffins, I baked cookies, I baked loaves. And I've never made pie yet before there, Bevy, but I really want to make a pie. I really want to learn how to make pies like my mom does. My mom makes the best pies. Not to brag or nothing, but my mom is the best when it comes to cooking and comes to baking. She just knows what to do. She just knows. But Bevy, what kind of things do you cook? What kind of things do you cook? What's your favorite thing to bake? Done. Let's head back to the dock. The captain's waiting for us. Okay, we gotta go back to the dock. Already finished, are you? Quite the speedy little devils I see. A natural talent for delivery. Now then, I've got one last thing for ye to deliver. This one needs to go to Ivan at the Esther Hotel. Did we just go back in time? We went back in time. Oh, we went through a loop. Bevy says it's either millionaire shortbread or cheesecake. Ooh. Ooh, what is... Okay, what kind of cheesecakes? What kind of cheesecakes? Bevy, what kind of cheesecakes? I love cheesecake. I don't know what millionaire shortbread cake is. I will say I've never had that before. I would love to try it. Oh my goodness, millionaire shortbread cake looks incredible. Oh my goodness, Bevy. Bevy, I would love to try your millionaire shortbread cake. That looks amazing. I would want to eat these. Bevy, I've never had them before. I've never tried them before. I would love to try your millionaire shortbread cake. Oh my goodness. That looks so sweet. My teeth are like rotting thinking about it. But I would enjoy it. I would enjoy it there, Bevy. Pauline says I've never been a good baker. We can cook meals though. I try. I know I'm a little bit biased when it comes to like my mom's cooking just because I grew up with my mom's cooking and her baking and everything, but no joke, my mom is a really good baker and she's a really good cook. I aspire to be like my mom with cooking and baking, but it's never ever the same as my mom and my mom's cooking. Misfire caramel slice. It looks like it's caramel. It looks so good though. I would love, love, love to try this. Yeah, Waleed, it looks kind of like an Nanaimo bar, but it's with shortbread. And I love shortbread. I like shortbread quite a bit. Shortbread cookies. So it's rich caramel bars made with 3 layers of crispy and buttery shortbread, thick caramel, and chocolate. Mmm, so good, so good. How did we get back here? Yeah, like we're back at the same place in the same time. Do we still have our food? Yeah, we still have our pavlova and we still have our dalipa, a sturdy foodstuffs that can be used as building material. It's food that can be used for building. It's probably trying to tell me that's really stale bread. Pavlova cake though. It's a luxurious cake well worth its price. It's worth it. I'm telling you, it's the best of the best. There is a countless memories in here, some even older than me. But I'm afraid that no one will ever load them again. Save your memories? Heck yes. Bevy with the extra caramel inside. Oh gosh. That sounds so good. John, my boy. Get your asses over here, you two. We're about to set sail. They're saying the same thing they did a moment ago. So they're gonna be going out and setting sail. Excuse me, but... Oh yeah, misfiring. We save our game with a refrigerator. We save our game with a refrigerator, and every time you save, it's always got another like little words of wisdom it shares. Yeah, we're back here in the same... It's the same dialogue as we read before. I wonder what happened. I'm wondering what's going on right now. Got 3 packages. I've already explored all these areas. Why do I have to do this again? Do I have to do it in a specific order? Yeah, it's the exact same dialogue as before. Just wondering what happened. Pavlova cakes. What? Those damn editors, I should have known. But yeah, you should... Okay, hold on a second. Maybe I have to do it in this order. Hmm? The cat. Oh, really? That's wonderful. I'm Daniel. Coming. But I need to tell you something about this chip. The chip? Yeah, it's, how do you put it? Something about the feedback circuits being over-exaggerated? Feedback circuits? Huh, you interested in rockets, kid? Wait until we're done with the operation, okay? Hurry up inside, would you, boys? Boss gets testy when you're to wait. Misfiring boar, I noticed that. It wasn't beer, it was boar. The operation's over, let's head back to the iron carbine. I'm not a snowman. Well, that's weird as all get out. It's like you knew exactly what I was gonna say. Oh well, Sam's always been pretty mysterious. Time to get back to the iron carbine. Hey William, chop chop. I'm gonna leave you in the dust if you don't hurry up. Well, I'm being called. I must bid both of you adieu. You know, it's weird. It's just like you said before, kid. There was something wrong with the feedback circuits on the chip. Then it really is just like yesterday. Yesterday? We brought you a chip yesterday too. I guess you don't remember? Huh, anyway, is there anything we can do for Daniel to turn him back to normal? There is, but we'll need the chip. An emotional chip. An emotion chip? You wouldn't happen to know where we can get one, do you? If I remember correctly, the very last one is... I want to say installed in a robot? Installed in a robot named Floyd. Right, Floyd was one of the pirates. But he left to attend Solomon's funeral. He must be that robot on the Island of Time. Don't tell me you're heading to the Island of Time at a time like this. You certainly are. We need to find that emotion chip. It's the only way Daniel's operation will be successful. The problem is the ship, it only goes there once per day. So you're gonna have to wait until tomorrow. Denuter, no worries. Appreciate you. Appreciate you very much there, Denuter. Get all that rest and self-care that you need to. Already finished, are you? Quite the speedy little devils, I see. A natural talent for delivery. Now then, I've got one last thing for you to deliver. This one needs to go to Ivan at the Esther Hotel. Oh no. No, we're going back in time. I don't know if there's a timer or if this is just part of the story. Huh? Here again? Weren't we just at the dock, though? Wait, that bell. Did you hear that bell just now, John? It's just like before back at the station. What in the world could be going on? Aw, misfiring. No worries. No worries. Yeah, no worries they're misfiring. I know I get you. I also want to make it like easier for everyone else too, to like see everything and everything on the screen. GB, hey, what is up, GB? GB, how you doing? How you keeping? How's your morning? How's your night going? Oh, and she says it's part of the story, no timer that I know of. Okay there, Emoji. Thank you so much for that clarification. I was wondering if I was starting to do something wrong. Like, was I not doing things in order right or something? Look, it's Floyd over there. He should have the emotion chip. This is starting to feel like Majora's Mask all over again. You know what I mean there, Lynn? Not even a flower. How depressing. Is what those emotions humans are always talking about feel like? Excuse me, Mr. Floyd. Floyd. What a nice name. But the man who gave me that name will never say it again. I'm sorry. What is it, you folks need? That emotion chip. Not that guy again. I thought he was a good guy, I did. When his assistant asked me to help deliver the flowers. But I was wrong. Just take it, will ya? This thing ain't giving me nothing but trouble. I'd rather just feel nothing from now on. With Solomon gone, I gotta find a new job. You guys don't know anything, do you? Your face. My face? How strange. And here I shouldn't be able to feel anything anymore. But somehow the tears won't stop. There. There must be something wrong with me. Got the emotion chip? But I'm kind of feeling kind of sad for Floyd right now. I should never have borrowed that emotion chip. Floyd won't stop crying and this is not good. I think we broke him. Hold on a minute, Lynn. You've never played Majora's Mask? Maybe one day. Oh my goodness, Lynn. I would love to see you play some Majora's Mask. But it's one of those games you definitely kind of need a guide. Or some backseating. Or something. It's a beautiful game, but I find Majora's Mask can get easily lost in because there's a lot of time travel involved. Going back in time, forward in time, back in time, forward in time, speeding up time, slowing down time. All of that kind of time-wise kind of game. Many older games I want to play for sure. If you need recommendations for older games, you know where to go here, OMG. You know where to go when it comes to older games. I'll play lots of retro. I like my retro N64 and retro SNES and retro GameCube. Those good old days. And yes, all those retro recommendations there, Lynn. I'll make sure. I'll see if I can find you a little small list here, maybe there, Lynn, if you are interested. If you are interested there, Lynn, I'll see about finding like a little list, maybe of recommended games. Like easier games. Majora's Mask might be a little bit heavy. I know you're good at video games though, so it might be a walk in the park. But I can give you a very small little list of video games I'd recommend. In Omoji, I say, you know, puzzles don't mesh well. Give me a few, you know, I see you play a lot of story-based games. Play a lot of story-based games and RPGs. But were you ever, you know what, Omoji, actually, were you ever thinking about like maybe like trying out different kinds of genres, like 3D platformers? How do you feel about 3D platforming games? Because I have a lot of experience with 3D platforming. That's probably like my biggest gaming genre. My biggest gaming genres are like puzzle, adventure, and 3D platforming. Okay, we got our mail. Oh yes, misfiring. It's gotta be Banjo-Kazooie. Banjo-Kazooie is my most nostalgic game. Hey, good morning, good evening there, Tech. How are we doing? How goes it, Tech? It's good to see you. Speaking of retro games, Tech plays a ton of retro games as well. Drop on that shouty for you, Tech, too. How's your night? How's your morning going there, Tech? Oh, some of my favorite Mario games. You know, I love Mario Galaxy. That's probably my like favorite 3D platforming Mario game. I love Bowser's Fury. I love Bowser's Fury so much. It's a very short game though. You can beat that pretty much in 2 streams or like 1 sitting. It's quite short, but I love it for the replay value. Oh, I played ukulele before. I liked ukulele. I liked ukulele quite a bit there, misfiring. You wouldn't mind trying, but you prefer story JRPGs. I get you. Now hold on a minute there, Lynn. Have you ever played any Paper Mario games before? Any of the Paper Marios? Any Paper Marios before? Because if I was to recommend a Mario game and you like RPGs, I'd recommend you try some Paper Mario. Paper Mario is so good. We actually have the chip he needs. Huh? So someone actually gives you damn about that old bear? If that's the case, then give him the right one, I suppose. I just don't want to hear any complaints. You got it? I see what we're doing now. We're gonna be giving him the proper chip. Music is so catchy. Nope, I didn't really play many of the classic Nintendo games growing up. Kirby, DK, Mario, etc. So if you like RPG, I would recommend Paper Mario. I'd recommend N64 Paper Mario. That would be what I would recommend if you want to try a Mario game out and you have a specific genre, because Mario is such a broad spectrum of a series where there's like so many different genres. Mario games have sports titles, Mario games have 3D platforming, Mario games have puzzle games, they have 2D platforming, they have collect fests, and they have now an open world game, which is Bowser's Fury. I feel like Bowser's Fury just doesn't get enough attention that it deserves. I kind of wish it was a bigger game. That's the only flaw I can think of with Bowser's Fury, is that it was definitely too short and too easy. At the end of the day though, with it being short and easy though, it's got replay value to it. That's the way I look at it with short games. Waleed never did Nintendo except the original console. My RPG playing days were on paper with pencil and dice. Are you talking D&D? You talking some D&D there, Waleed? I can't say I've ever gotten into D&D myself, but I have tried it out. I have tried out some D&D. You know, Misfiring, yeah, Thousand Year Door was also really good. Thousand Year Door was massive. I found like the original N64 Paper Mario was just your perfect standard short and sweet RPG. I wouldn't say it was super short, but it was also just the right length and the right amount of challenge to it. Especially when I was very little. Like when I was 10, I didn't want anything super complicated. I just wanted something fun and sweet and, you know, Mario rescuing Princess Peach again, but in 3D, sorry, not 3D, but it's like RPG kind of style. It's different, you know? Oh wait, you have the RPG remake, you just haven't got to it. I will add Paper Mario to the list. Oh my gosh, Lynn, absolutely. But now Mario RPG was good too. Mario RPG, the original, on the SNES and the remake, they are much bigger. They are much larger and much longer than like the OG Paper Mario on the N64. Star, hey, how goes it? Star, it's really good to see you. Hope you're keeping all cozy and keeping well over there. D&D was one, Star Wars, Boot Hill, and some superhero ones. Oh, that sounds so cool there, Waleed. I miss board games, actually. We got talking about that in one of my last streams there, too. We got talking about board games. I grew up playing a lot of board games, like Monopoly, Scrabble. I know it's not as complicated as D&D or anything that you've been mentioning, but, you know, I kind of miss those old tabletop, basic board games. Okay, so we got the emotion chip. Wait, what? Emotion chip? Seriously? Yeah, Floyd gave it to us. Then you went to the island of time? Dang, you guys are really going all out. Those two must be pretty good friends of yours. Alright, come on then. Let's get the operation started. You guys too. Seems like you've got a pretty vested interest in this. Boss, I thought I told you not to let anyone in here. But they have the emotion chip. Emotion chip? Here. This is definitely it. I have absolutely no idea how you could have gotten this. But I suppose now's not the time for questions, is it? Smith, let's do it. Yes, sir. Energy core levels rising. Don't you guys worry. We got everything under control. We've got interferences on all frequencies. You think I'm blind or what? Daniel, you okay in there? I'm fine. Somehow it almost feels familiar, I guess. William, are you there? I'm right here. William, when the operation, can we go back to Pot Croc Isle? Pot Croc Isle? Wait a minute. You are that William! You certainly know how to choose the best time for things. Quiet. Almost got you, little fellow. Don't you even think about going nowhere. Our energy levels continue to rise. I can't get it under control. These energy levels. It's impossible. The container's not going to take much more. Stop the operation. Cut the circuits now. Daniel, are you alright? What's happening? What's going on? Hurry, the system's overloading. Oh. Daniel. Heavy Daniel's evolving. He's upgraded. Daniel, are you okay? I don't feel any different than the operation. A simple miscalculation is all. Sorry, folks. I just never would have expected. This little guy would have so much energy inside him. Then there's no way to fix me? Hey, don't go underestimating me that quick. We're just gonna need to find us more suitable container is all. Then you'll be an ordinary kid in no time. Really? Really? Well, this has been quite the tiring day. Why don't we head back to the iron carbine for now to rest? And thank you, both of you. If it hadn't been for you, we wouldn't have even have gotten this far. Come, Daniel, let's go. Okay. And do let us know if there are any new developments. We'll be in the train graveyard. Let's go deliver the rest of the letters, huh, John? Harmpo, thank you for lurking. I'm wondering what that is too, they're misfiring about a train graveyard. Yeah, I've never played any Final Fantasy games before. Mr. Agu, we have a delivery for you. Though I think maybe you won't be too happy about it. Your article isn't there. What? Those damn editors? I should have known. Star, I do have an interest in the series. I don't have any sort of like foreseen... Like, I don't think I'm gonna be playing it next, is what I mean to say? But who knows? Who knows? I'll see. I'll be seeing. I do have a game already lined up for what I'm gonna be playing next. Waleed, so I haven't done a community game in a minute, but I do have Stardew, and I have played with other friends with Stardew. No other game currently on the horizon for multiplayer games. Nuke for Prez, hello, it's good to see you. What's up? How you doing? How you keeping there, Nuke for Prez? Yeah, it's been a minute. It's been a minute since I've done a stream like that. Delivery for you, Lena? Oh, excellent. That arrived much faster than I expected. Hand it here, hand it here. Don't get your hopes up too much, though. What's that? Don't tell me you're already looked inside, did you? Oh, it's just a New Year's card from my mom. I always get a little homesick this time of year. Nuke for Prez, how you doing? How you keeping? Star, you've been trying to get a Super Mario 3D World group together for some time. Star, I love Super Mario 3D World. I love that game. That's a game I actually have done on Twitch here before with like people. That was really fun. I really enjoyed Super Mario 3D World. Oh yeah, misfiring. It's gonna be a surprise. It's gonna be a surprise. I never really reveal any details before it happens. Nuke for Prez, you still got a cold, but other than that, you're good. How are you? Nuke for Prez, I hope your cold gets better. I hope that you feel a whole lot better soon. Stay hydrated, keep having some good food, and get all that rest you need. I hate getting sick. I remember feeling sick. It's so brutal. Star says I did it once with a friend years ago, but we didn't get very far. It's something I'd love to bring back. It's such a cozy, chaotic game. Yeah, I find like Super Mario 3D World is so cozy, chaotic. I have a whole lot of fun with it. I'm always Toad. Despair is like the ice in your memory. Until you're able to forget, the ice will never melt. Save your memories. Here we go. So, how did your Wii Friends operation go? It worked, but also didn't. It seemed nothing actually different. Ark, I suppose operations be like that sometimes. But so long as it didn't fail, then ye can call it a success. Alright, just got a new letter for you to deliver. Oh, please don't give us back in time. Needs to go to Ivan at the Esther Hotel. How'd you know? Yes, indeed, for that kooky old bloke. You deliver this and you'll be done for the day. Just leave it to us. Oh, the time. We don't have the bubbles. We don't have the bubbles. There's no bubbles. We're doing good. We're doing good. Hey, Zai. Zai, welcome in. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for saying so. How's your morning? How's your evening going? Great to have you here. This is my very first playthrough of Eastward. I tend to focus on first plays. I tend to focus on first playthroughs of games I've never played before, and we just have a really cozy little place here. We chit-chat, we get caught up with one another, and we yap. We've been yapping a lot about food and travel and games. Star, you choose Luigi? Luigi's an excellent choice. Luigi's the goat. Oh right, I have to go to the hotel. That's where I'm gonna go. I kind of gapped out. I can't remember where I was gonna go. Yeah, Star, we don't want those bubbles, because those bubbles take us back in time. And then we have to start all over again. I think you must be Ivan. 1 second. Right then. You two from the captain? Wait, is it then? Another book for me? Though I haven't ordered any books recently. Oh, something for Ivan, is it? I see, I see. I really wish that guy would stop wasting precious postal resources. Why is it a waste? I'll tell you why. Because that guy's research is a waste in and of itself. Ghosts, past, psychic powers, path. It's all a load of rubbish. is Ivan? Owie. And Zai says it's been a chill afternoon here in Singapore. I'm actually resting because of a viral infection, but I needed something to do, so here I am. I love cozy games too. Zai, tell me, what kind of games do you like? What kind of games, what are your, like, some of your favorite titles? Just give me a couple of your favorite titles. I know how hard it is to narrow it down to one game. I know how hard it is to narrow it down to one favorite. I have at least like 25 that I can think of that are my favorites. QP, hi, what is up? It's good to see you. QP, appreciate you. Thank you so much for popping in. Oh, you've been playing a lot of Palia. Palia is very cozy. I love watching some of my friends play Palia. I haven't actually played it yet, though I do want to get around to it one of these days. You listen to me, little missy. You like your sweets? You better brush your teeth. Otherwise, you'll end up just like me. Oh, it hurts, it hurts. Where is Ivan? You look like you're into dancing. I'm looking for somebody who like does experimenting. With ghosts too. Oh, here we go. It's this one. Who is it? Excuse me, sir. We have a delivery for you. Scram! Probably that imbecile journal with its pointless drivel again. Pretentious twits, all of them. Don't believe me, huh? I'll show them. I'll show them all. I'll find Isabel. Isabel? Did you say Isabel? Where is she? Do you know? You two know that woman? We came to Esther City to find her. Outsiders, huh? Which means she must also be from outside the time field. But what was it she hoped to find coming here? Excuse me, sir, but do you know where Isabel is? First off, I don't know Isabel, okay? But I do know this. She came here to me. If she wasn't after my research, then she must have been trapped by something. Trapped? By what? How the hell am I supposed to know? You listen right here. I'm the greatest scientist in Esther City. Well, one of them. But anyway, if I say I don't know something, then I don't know it. But if there is some kind of clue out there, then surely Thomas would. Damn it. Here it comes again. Huh? What's coming? Then go find Thomas. Thomas on the time island. The bell. Going back in time again. That man is fully aware of this time travel that we go through every day. But Thomas knows something there, Waleed. Thomas knows something. We're looking for Thomas. We need to find Thomas. He's gotta know something about Isabel. He's on the island of time, so he's got to be somewhere this direction then. A lot. Oh, there it is. So I gotta go all the way that way to find Thomas. I don't think I want to fight that thing. Not gonna fight that. Not in the mood. Not in the mood for that kind of noise. They're tough. Those are some very aggressive toucans. Somebody see them? Toucans. Looking for their Fruit Loops. That's what they need. They just need some Fruit Loops and they'll be fine. Okay, so we're back here. Just went around a circle. Just gonna avoid them for now. Gonna avoid those toucans. Ooh, lots of bubbles. There's lots and lots of bubbles here. Feeling something is gonna happen. In for a cutscene. Just gonna go forward with John first, just in case. Look at the helicopter. This has got to be the right place. Hello, is Mr. Thomas here? Who is it? White hair. I like freshly fallen snow. Mother. My name's Sam. I'm not anyone's mother. You're not friends with that Solomon guy, are you? No. I guess I just been on this island too long. What is it you folks need me for then, eh? Professor Ivan told us to come find you. He said you might know something about Isabel. You wouldn't mind saying a bit more, would you? Wally, you could go for a large salad right now? Sorry, lettuce comment made me think of that. Waleed, I could go for some salad too, especially in the summer. I feel like salad is such a summer dish for me. Now, you know, I think my staples are always Caesar salad or Greek salad. But I'm also a big sucker for just going to a restaurant and ordering what's called the kitchen sink salad. It's where they just get everything and then make a house dressing. And I love that because you can try like whatever restaurant, however they do it, because it's always going to be different every restaurant you go to when you order the kitchen sink salad. It's what it's called. It's called the kitchen sink salad, but it's not like made in a kitchen sink. They call it the kitchen sink salad because it's just whatever vegetables they've got and they whip it up and then they put their own house dressing in it. It's really good. All dressed chips. You're right there, misfiring. All dressed chips, ketchup chips. There are a few restaurants you can go to where you can order ice cream that's served in a kitchen sink. That is served in an actual sink. It's wild, it's wild. Hey, thank you so much for those follows. I do see the notifications on my end. I see those notifications on my end, friend. I appreciate you being here. They're just anonymous just to never put you out on the spot or nothing, but I'm really happy to have you here. I heckin' appreciate it. Thank you so heckin' much. CJ, hey, what's up? CJ, how goes it? It's really good to see you. Good to see you, CJ. It's been a long time since I've heard this voice. This voice? What do you mean? We just came here from New Dam City. We're looking for our friends, Alva and Isabel. Professor Ivan said you might know something about them. Hello? Oh, sorry. Hearing you talk is giving me a complete sensory overload right now. Anyway, I can't say I know anything about these friends of yours. But something tells me I know we will be able to help you. Wait here a second. All right then, let's go. I'll wait for you folks at the dock. But before I go, let me give you something. Ain't gonna be easy on the way back. Oh, we got our remote bomb. That's gonna be handy. This island, it's got a few secrets. Might do you good to look for them. There's a few things might come in handy for you. Alright, let's get cooking. Okay, so that's gonna be steamed eggs. Unknown recipe, let's go. I love getting my cookbook all filled out. Ooh, what is a meat zongzi? Sam loves the yolk and the meat-filled ones. Never heard of these. I'm finding that some of these dishes are actually real, which is really cool. Which is really, really cool. But this makes me even more hungry when I'm cooking in a game. Molly, if it catches fire, don't take it personally. Oh gosh. If I mess up cooking in a video game, that's a sign I need to learn how to cook. A burger set. Okay, I know that one. That's pretty straightforward. What else can we cook? A fish sandwich. There we go. Oh, a hot pot. I have never had a hot pot. I have never had a hot pot yet. One of these days I want to try hot pot. If I was to have hot pot, I'd have to travel about an hour. I'd have to travel about an hour to get to try some hot pot. Oh, those bubbles are really cool. The bubbles in this game. Just adjusting my chair here. There we go. But yeah, the bubbles look really neat. The fry pan takes a lot more hit. A lot more hits. Oh, I need to pop that bubble. To pop it. Alright, we got some octopus. I wonder if I have to go around. Oh, I hate crabs. treasure around here. Yeah, I have a funny feeling I was supposed to make that thing. This is so much like Legend of Zelda. Trying to figure out all these puzzles. What works and what doesn't. It is a big map there, Waleed. It really is. That way. Not so sure how to get up there. Maybe that red part in the north is underground? Might be. Kind of like what I'm doing right now, maybe? Bomb? I think I see what I gotta do. Maybe I have to do the switch really fast. That's not even enough time. That's not enough time. Hey, Ghostly Aussie! Ghostly Aussie, aloha, how you doing? How you keeping? Ghostly! I might need you to help me through this game too. Lynn, I'm a little bit stuck. I'm a little bit stuck. See, that only gives you just a couple of seconds. What bombs do I have now? I think I have all the bombs. I have the floater bomb, the regular bomb, and I have the remote bomb. Maybe the bomb is a hint. Maybe the bomb is a hint. Maybe the bomb is a hint here, Lynn. The bomb is the hint. Putting things at a distance. Don't forget to flip the switch. There we go. Let's try this. Oh, there we go. Ah! Oh my gosh, no. So close. There we go. Oh my gosh, that took too much out of my brain there, Roma G. That was so much on my brain. Oh my goodness. Here we are, puzzle number 2. More puzzles. Sam almost got squished. Sam almost got squished. What is this thing? Blue, red, yellow? Oh, I see why. Oh, it's blue, red, yellow, my bad. That was an easier puzzle for my brain. Oh. Okay, this is a 5, 6, 1? It's 5. Oh, right. Yellow, purple, green, blue. Red. Yellow. blue. Oops, no, I want to go back. Uh-oh, we got a boss battle. Oh no, the flies! I hate the flies! Oh gee, I hate the flies! Lynn! I hate the flies so much! Lynn, I hate these flies. I feel... Oh! Oh, we only got one more. We got one more fly. No, two more flies, and I'm out of ammo. Do I have any ammo? I have bomb. And I have food. Can't go wrong with having food. Wait, how many flies are there gonna be here? I hate when they pinch. Ooh, we got them. We did it, oh my G. GG's. Nuke for Prez. Yeah, I have to ask, how do I feel about the flies? I hate them. I hate those flies. And ooh, this is very pretty though. It was all worth it. It was worth it dealing with all those flies, y'all. That was a lot. Oh, it feels good to crack your back. I'm also trying to work on my posture. I had a massage therapy appointment today. And my posture, he said, is something I need to work on. I need to try and make my back straight whenever I'm sitting down. Abs, hey! Abs, it's good to see you. Back crack is crazy. Back crack feels great. After having a massage appointment today, it was definitely long overdue. But yeah, those flies. There is no... I'm not going easy on those flies. I can't stand them. Cannot stand them, but I think... Y'all know me, I don't like crabs. Crabs are definitely worse than flies. Just by the appearance. Just by the appearance. Oh. Having another special superpower? All abilities have grown stronger. Ooh, that's satisfying. That was worth it. That was worth it. That was worth battling those flies. That was worth it. All that nonsense. For all the nonsense I had to deal with those flies, that was worth it. This is a very confusing map. Damn Bob, happy Thursday. Happy Thursday, Dan Bob. It's good to see you. See, now I'm back here. I think I should just go back the way I came. I would suppose everything that's up there is stuff I need to see later, maybe? Damn, Bob, we're playing some more Eastward. This is a very, very cozy adventure RPG game. I'm really liking the story. Oh, I see the bomb. I need a bomb. Go. Smack it. Here. Nade it. You know, I just have to ask Thomas. Don't it get boring on this island all by yourself all the time? Captain ordered me to stay here. The captain? You know, I just have to ask Captain. Isn't that a bit heartless? Thomas sure ain't getting any younger out there. Thomas, my boy. Aye? Has she returned? Aye. Then our long wait shall be coming to an end at last. How long has it been, eh? Already used up my last of my perpetual calendar. Haven't been able to keep track since then. That long, is it? With the time field, everything feels like it were just yesterday. Abs, enjoy your breakfast and your coffee. Enjoy that breakfast and coffee, or tea, however it be. Aye. John, me boy. The sea once again calls our name. Drippin's old good Thomas's nose have near formed icicles. Let's weigh anchor. Today looks to be an important day indeed. Come with me, you two. We don't want to be keeping our client waiting now, do we? Wait. You folks wouldn't be able to deliver a few things for me, would you? I suppose I'd be willing to lend my delivery personnel to ye for a spell. I've got a letter for Guy at Red Rocket Repair, one for Frank in the train graveyard, and one for Ivan at the Esther Hotel. Come see me back at the dock once you're done. Oh, this is such a cozy, cozy city. I love the music. Well, hello there. Our home is your home here at Esther Hotel. Though I'm afraid we're all out of rooms at the moment. Ivan's room is on the 3rd floor. Don't let him bamboozle you with all his crazy theories, though. Professor Ivan! Professor Ivan! Who's there? We've got something for you, Mr. Thomas. Thomas, you say? Yeah, Thomas from the Island of Time. Give it to me now. Finally, after all this time, you've returned. How long has it been then, my old friend? To us, it was only yesterday, but to you, it must have been a lifetime. Dan Bob, there's been a lot of time travel in this game. There's been a lot of like time travel so far in this world. Especially this area. Speaking of, I might want to eat something. Eat some pavlova cake. I think I had to deliver something over here too, didn't I? Yep, here he is. What's that? A delivery for me? Myth, let those two outside in. We do have the operation now. Oh wait, this isn't the chip actually. It's a letter from Thomas. Thomas? It's very hard to do time travel without creating some paradoxes. Sometimes it's fun just to say, fuck it, don't think too hard. Think too hard? Oh yeah, no. Sometimes you don't have to think too difficult, because otherwise your brain will explode just from the complexity of things. I get that, I get that. Let me see that. Ha, I knew it. No operations today, I'm afraid. I'm going out. What? Here to make fun of me too, are you? Only those with nothing good to say go out of their way to talk to others here. Not delivering anything here? I had one more package, didn't I? Oh, I've got to go this way. Dan Bob, they really did. They really, really did. Ooh, let's buy some stuff. Let's buy some ribs. Fish. Apples. Cabbage. Buy them all. And some puffs. There is so much food. Yes, let's get a backpack expansion. So I should probably cook some stuff up. Why not? Bevy, thank you. I hope you have a great work day, a great shift. Appreciate you so much there, Bevy. Let's see what I can cook. If I had eggs, I could make an omelet. Let's just cook with all the ribs. Let's see what we can get. Ooh, that's a lot of ribs. What are we making? What are we making? Red braised pork belly. Pork belly is so delicious. I've had it with ramen. I've made seafood skewers. Vegetable stir fry. What I really need is eggs. Forget where I can get eggs in this game. Oh, this is so cute. I really regret it, you know? I could have stayed warm and toasty back in the lab. No, I had to go and apply for field work in this godforsaken place. You guys stuck here with a job you couldn't turn down too? I'm a meteorologist, you see, studying the effects of the miasma on our own climate. But strangely, it turns out it's not actually as dangerous as I thought. At least to our climate, that is. If my theory is correct, the miasma has the power to completely eradicate all abnormal weather. And it has the power to eradicate, well, us. I need to take this rail over that way. It looks like we're completely blocked off. I have to take one above me. Here's the train graveyard. I've got ice in joints I didn't even know I had. I swear, winter here in Aster City is just one long railroad with no end in sight. You robots have made it. I can't feel a single thing. You talk about that like it's a bad thing. It's not. I'd like to feel the cold just once. Oh hey, Mail's here. Finally. Excuse me, which one of you is Mr. Frank? Frank? Damn it, thought it was for me. Frank's this overgrown lump on the log over here. By the way, you folks think you could ask that captain of yours something for me? When's that lube oil of mine finally gonna get here? My bottle's gone and froze over. Need me a brand with a lower freezing point. Without it, these knees of mine will lock clean up. And once that happens, well, just call me Robo-Zombie. Haha. Frank. I didn't mean it, bud. Truly. You're not angry, are you? Is that you, Mother? I'm not anyone's mother. Why does everyone have to call me that? My name's Sam, not Mother. Whatever, just take your letter. Come on, John, we're going. You can cook here too? Oh, hold on, I can get some rest. Here's the iron carbine. Oh, I see it. I see it. Down there. Wally, thank you so much for that reminder for everyone to hydrate. That's important to stay hydrated. We finished delivering everything. You just missed him. Captain already left with Thomas. Heard him mumbling about the... what was it again? Oh, right, the Eternal Tower. Not sure why, though. Nothing and no one to see there. There's not even a way to get inside the door, or inside since that door's always closed. Can't imagine what they'd be up to in a place like that. John, did you hear that? Let's go. Okay, so we're going back. I'm just noticing a detail. It's very tiny. But John and Sam, when they're running, they like huff and puff like the air out of their mouths. Like the air is cold. It's very, very neat for a pixel graphics game. I love little details like that, Waleed. Very, very tiny, but you can see them and notice it, and it makes such a difference when you're playing the game. Or I wonder if it's because I drank the vodka, maybe. No, I saw it too. It happened again. What are you guys all doing here? Allow us to reintroduce ourselves, would you? Captain Pam. Codename Knight. At your service. Ivan here. Codename Monk. And I'm Guy. Codename Hunter. Thomas. Codename Mage. And Thomas the Just. Frank. Codename Priest. Okay. pause was so loud. The pause was so loud. I love that. It just, there was no change in his clothing, nothing. He's just priest. Okay. So not fair. Still can't believe Thomas gets 2 code names. And I can't believe you're still bringing this up after all these years. Do we really have to say the name again at this age? It's, well, embarrassing. Embarrassing is it? And who was it that came up with the name in the first place, eh? All run up already, you scurvy dogs. Now then. We are the Rocket Knight Legion. Wait, isn't that from Earthborn? Waleed, we have a D&D group. That's my thoughts exactly. Oh my gosh, it's just like a D&D group. On the money, us 5 were the originals. And you're our princess mother. Don't call me that. I am Sam. Hate to interrupt all the fun we're having, but I'm afraid our time's quickly running out. The good man is right. Seeing all the mateys again has just about wiped the real issue clean from me. We've got a gift for you. A gift? If you would, Frank. Hey, the Sonic Punk! Greetings, Labs assistants Sam and John. The Sonic Punk reporting for duty. Mr. Sonic Punk, where did you go? I sustained damage due to interference in Astro City. But Master Guy repaired me. Was no trouble at all, really. Though I have to say, I would love to see whoever created this little guy. I'm not sure I could find talent like that even here in Astro City. Oh right, I may or may not have given him some new functionality. New functionality? Searching for Isabel. Signal found. That's right, check it out. I call it the Time Anchor. Time Anchor Radar. And by the looks of it, he's already found something too. Come on, guys, really? You couldn't have waited till I was done talking? Looks like he's found something. Search complete. Found Isabel. You did it! Isabel! Isabel, hey! Finally, after all this time. Are you listening up there? You better open that damned mouth of yours. Because this thorn in your throat is coming in. I'm going up. I'm going to end this all... Wait, end this once and for all. Alva. Alva. Alva's here too? Who's there? Show yourself. Isabel. Can you see me? Isabel, I'm right here. Must be seeing things. Come on, let's go. That must have been back in time. That door leads to Solomon's hideout. And the only thing that can open it is the Flame of Time. Flame of Time? It's an invention of Solomon's. A ball of concentrated energy, basically. The bloke's dead now, though, ain't he? Then we're off. Then where could the flame have run off to? Mind if I say a few words? If Isabel was able to find the flame, then Isabel is our clue. If we follow her, we should be able to find the flame. Looks like we're going to have to rely on this little guy then. The three wearing different colored tights helps with the tight suits. Showing off every detail. I have an idea. Just an idea. Oh, I can't switch up. I wonder what me-self, oh, the past, would have had to say about all this. If I had a guess, you'd have probably already cursed the door out, then left to drown your sorrows back at the dock. Don't remember ye having this much of a mouth on ye, Frank. Must be from a hanging out with the smart-mouthed robot all the time. I gotta get in here. Let's see if Sonic Punk can help out here. Nope. Doing nothing. Hey, Scassel, what did you make? What did you make? You made the best Greek food you've ever had in a long time. Rice, chicken, potatoes, and salad. Tell us more. Tell us more. What kind of seasonings did you make it with? Scassel, what kind of seasonings? What kind of sauces? Flame of time. Where is it? Isabel must have left other messages around Esther City. Let's use Sonic Punk to find them. I love Greek food. I used to make a lot of Greek salads, but I've never made like Greek chicken or like any kind of skewers and anything. Like I always envy that. I should learn how to make them, to be honest. Another backpack expansion. Steamed eggs. Still steamed eggs. Seafood chowder. Made cake before. Stir fry. Seafood ramen. Chowder. I don't think I have anything to make. That's different. You made your own Greek dressing. Vinegar, lemon, garlic, oregano, and Dijon mustard. Same thing with the potatoes minus the mustard. And same for the rice. But I also added dill. Scassel, that sounds delish. That sounds so good. Oh gosh, that's making me very hungry. I do have some curry rice actually left over. I might have some curry rice after stream. Alchemist, that does sound so good. I really could go for some of that Greek rice and Greek chicken. I'm supposed to find secrets. Mama bread, the taste of home cooking. I don't need the mama bread right now. Alchemist, yes, I love making curry rice. But straight up, Scassel's dish sounds really good. I would love to try it. Oh, here we go. Found something. Isabel. How strange. Yesterday I was told Sharon would arrive at the Eternal Tower tonight. Then today I'm told, yet again, that I have to wait until tomorrow. In fact, everything today has been exactly the same as yesterday. Almost as if yesterday never even happened. You don't think time here is the same as it was back in the fog? Isabel. This must have been before she found whatever it was that led her to Solomon. Let's look somewhere else, Mr. Sonic Punk. There must be more clues for us to find. Searching for Isabel. Maybe back there? Not here. Skazzle, thank you for posting those. Thank you so much for posting those. I'm looking forward to seeing them. It's gonna make me really hungry though, Skazzle. I can guarantee it. I can guarantee it. It's... Oh, found something. It's been 15 days now since I arrived in Esther City. Memory's getting worse and worse. If that Ivan fellow's research is correct, then today will always be the day after the time field was activated. Also the day before Charon arrives at the Eternal Tower. Except that tomorrow never arrives in Esther City. And the key, damn, I can't let myself forget. The Flame of Time. Yes, the key to that tower is the Flame of Time. I'm going to find it, Alva. I am. So just wait for me. The only person to die in the city that never dies is the only person To die in the city that never died. Oh, what does it mean? You don't think I've already solved it once, do you? My memory's getting more and more fuzzy. If I'm not able to find that flame, then we'll end up losing ourselves completely to this place. Damn it, I'm definitely missing something. Gonna have to drop by there again. Let's get some more pavlova. You know what I'm probably gonna be doing? I'm gonna come back and try to get more and more backpack expansions. I want to get more and more backpack expansions so that I can put more food in my backpack. Now, am I out of space? Is there any more backpack expansions I can get? No. Unless I leave and come back. Maybe I'll try that. Ah, looks like I'm all sold. They're all sold out. I bought them all. Let's buy some of those. Let's buy some of the pavlova. Oh, I'm broke. Ah! I'm broke, y'all, man. I went broke real fast. I wasn't even paying attention to how much salt I had. Wasn't paying attention there, Wally. I was just spending and spending. Oh, no. Yeah, Miss Byron, no worries. No worries. If you've got to do something and everything, by all means. Appreciate having you here. Appreciate the yaps and the chats. Definitely, definitely. Hope that writing and everything goes well. Okay, so there's gotta be some more messages. Where else would there be messages, maybe? Here? Professor Ivan, are you here? He must not be back yet. You think he'll be mad if we let ourselves in? Of course he'd be mad. It's Ivan the monk. Ixnay on the monk's unksmay. Nikita hears this, and I'll be a complete laughing stock. Anyways, if you guys have come all the way here then, the Sonic Punk found a signal. It's coming from your room. And it's true. I knew I saw her. I knew it. Excuse me, but could we come inside? You're gonna come in even if I say no, aren't you? And I suppose there's nothing for it. I'll open the door. Is this some kind of dungeon? The mouth on this girl. This is my lab. I'll have you know. Lab? I've been researching ever since you left. Extensive research on the Eternal Tower. Only time hasn't exactly allowed me to make such progress. What was it that made you come back here then? I wanted to see that ghost with my own eyes. You mean Isabel? Yes, Isabel. This is Professor Ivan? He's nothing but a batty old kook. Batty old kook? Through the mist, the discovery and analysis of the temporal perspective, metaphorical representations of time in ancient legends, the psychological structure of time in the future. What a bunch of useless crap. Say that again, you damn kid. What's this? Don't touch that. Damn projection. Ivan's diary? The time field has been activated, and so I will write this diary, so as not to lose myself within this single endless day. Interesting. There may be something useful in here yet. Charon arrives tomorrow. The time field will be lifted. But I fear that the miasma will swallow Esther City whole. The only way to defeat Solomon is to ascend the Eternal Tower. Seems Nikita likes the pudding from the supermarket. And more useless crap. Damn projection. I've searched all across Esther City. Solomon has hidden the flame. And all that's left is... What are you doing? You're not reading my diary, you hear? I need to know where the flame is. This is my room and my things, and I'll get it for you. Damn ghost. What's wrong? She ripped out the page. Then the clues end here, do they? Let's head back to the Eternal Tower and ask Thomas. He might know something. Okay, I'm gonna actually save our game here. I'm gonna save our game here and call it a morning, call it an evening. I'm actually getting a little hungry. And yeah, I'm gonna do a little self-care. And this weekend I'm gonna be working. But I will be back to stream y'all for some more Eastward and for some more yaps. Alchemist, thank you. Thank you so much. Looking forward to having some curry rice. I've got some of that leftovers. Harmfo, thank you. Thank you so much. So no, I'm just gonna have some dinner, wind down, and no, this stream has been wonderful, y'all. Thank you so much for the yaps. Thank you so much for keeping me cozy while I played some more Eastward. I'm looking forward to seeing what happens next in the story, and I'm looking forward to us catching up with each other about how our weekend was. I'll also be keeping y'all updated in my Discord. We'll keep the yaps going there. Aw, Waleed, thank you. Thank you so much. Rebecca, hey, you've been lurking. Thanks for the stream. Rebecca, thank you so much for the lurks. That goes for every single one of you who are choosing to lurk and hang with me tonight. Thank you so much for vibing and being here and just, you know, just chilling, whether you chatted or lurked or however you felt cozy. I'm really happy to have had you. Zai, thank you. It's really great to meet you. I'm looking forward to streaming again, so I will be back. I will be back most likely on Saturday night, which would be Sunday morning for Eastern time. I'll drop the Discord link here for you there, Zai. That's my little Discord. It's a private Discord, so like once you're in, I update your role after the stream, just to prevent any kind of trolls or spam bots or anything like that from coming in. The Silver, thank you. Thank you so much. And you as well there, Twist Silver. When I'm working, I'll tell you straight, I'm often like popping in people's streams when I'm lurking and working. As much as I can. As much as I can, and looking forward to catching you there too, Twist Silver. I'm gonna see who is live right now. T-Bird! T-Bird, hey, thank you so much for vibing with me tonight, T-Bird too. Appreciate the heck out of you. Give me 2 seconds here while I see who we can raid on out to. Oh my goodness, I see somebody who's been streaming for a bit today. But they are a really good friend of mine. And they are doing a 3-year affiliate anniversary because we share the same week. You know, let's go read into my friend Jay. Jay Swizzle is very cool. Jay Swizzle has very, I would like to say cozy chaotic. A little more cozy chaotic. It's very fun over there in Jay Swizzle's channel. Lots of like channel point redeems, lots of on-screen, lots of on-stream alerts. So it's very, it's what's the word I'm looking for? It is more high energy. It's more high energy over in Jay's channel, but Jay has always been such a great friend of mine, and I think very highly of Jay. Yes, Harmpo with the twerking to the Mario songs. It's always fun over there in Jay's channel. Jay is really cool. Just like every single one of you. Y'all have an amazing morning, an amazing day, amazing night. Keep cozy. I will be back this weekend, and I'll keep you all updated for when I'll be streaming again, playing some more Eastward. Until next time, be good to yourselves. I'll be talking to you later.